You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons tight. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't either. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons tight. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show, yeah, we outside.
Advice that we're getting on social media, especially for women, dating advice especially, they're pretty toxic. They're not empowering us, especially the ones on TikTok. They're not empowering us. And the more that I study the brain, the more that I study neuroscience, the more that I feel the need, and I feel like it's my duty to de-influence you from a lot of these advices. So let's do it. Go on. If he wanted to, he would. I used to say this a lot. I learned it from TikTok. I said it all the time. It sounds very powerful. However, it's incomplete. Your brain fills gap with assumptions. So we don't communicate, especially as women. We guess. We create our own story in our head. But healthy relationships requires clarity, not mind reading. Sometimes a man will want to, and he can't. But you got to ask him that to see if he can. How many times have you wanted to and you couldn't? Right? If you wanted to, maybe you should ask. Number 2 was my motto as a very high maintenance woman, a woman who prides myself in having such high standards, was never settle. It sounds very strong. It sounds very powerful, but it keeps us stuck. Our brain is wired to chase perfection. When you raise the bar too high, which I've always had the bar extremely untouchable, now what? No one will ever be enough. It's called settling down because you have to settle. It does not mean that you settle for bad behavior. It does not mean that you settle for a man that's subpar or a partner that's subpar, but you have to settle. Okay? Growth in relationships, it comes from discernment, not perfection. You can grow together. You can settle with someone and you can help each other grow. Otherwise, you will keep rejecting good people after good people, waiting for a flawless person. And nobody's infallible. Nobody. Number three, trust your feelings. As a neuroscience student, I'm telling you, please, per favore, do not trust your feelings. Ever. Trust your gut. Do not trust your feelings. Feelings are valid, but they're not accurate. Especially with women, when we're like, when we're hormonal, they're not accurate. Okay? They're shaped by our past, our wounds, our patterns. If you follow every single emotional roller coaster you're going through blindly, you keep choosing what feels familiar to you, not what's healthy. Trust your gut. Don't trust your feelings. You don't have to unpack every single feeling. Let it pass. Or I had to deconstruct, as I was one of the leaders of it on TikTok. Soft girl era, 24/7. I led the movement. 2022 to 2024, that was my niche. That's what I did. Is teach women how to be soft and gentle and live their very soft life. Softness is beautiful, absolutely. But your brain needs challenge to grow. There's nothing wrong with ambition. Our brain, it loves pressure. It loves friction. Okay? No stress at all in your life equals no adaptation at all. No adaptation in your life equals no progress. And it's a very dangerous rhetoric for women, for us to fall into, to not work at all, to not have any pressure in our life, to depend on a man for everything. It's very dangerous. And I regret ever being part of that movement. You can balance softness with discipline, have something going for yourself. I want to finish with this. Not everything that sounds empowering on social media is. As a matter of fact, I would go as far as to say, if you want a healthy relationship, a steady relationship, try not to put your relationship on social media. But more importantly, try to not take any single advice from social media, because only you guys know what's going on in your relationship. Okay? A lot of the advice that we're getting on social.
All right. Thank God it's Friday. How you doing? All right, you welcome back to UB and the Real Fam. As you know, over here we discuss difficult issues. You know, some of those topics people try to avoid on social media. I can't blame them. You know, some people don't want to be cancelled, so they kind of stay away from talking about this topic. But we are blessed over here. We have sisters, brothers, uncles, aunties who can actually have this conversation in a way that people can actually learn from it. So today we're going to talk about hey, Jesus help me, one of my most admired Nollywood actor, Auntie Shaffy Bello. I love this woman. I respect this woman. I don't know. I've been watching this auntie for a long time, and I can tell you every role she was given in any movie, she nailed it. And she's a voice, to be honest. And I think perhaps the most attractive thing about Shafi is her command of the English language, her delivery, her diction, the way she speak. When she's acting her mom, she always tune the bone. She will kill the role, like we say it in Nigeria. So she's one of my very, very highly admired Nollywood actress. Now, I like to listen to her, but lately I've not been following her until yesterday. You know, in the Real Fam, a miracle happened. I don't even know who shared it. I think it's Sister Sue. Either Sue or Abby. I think it's Sister Sue. So somebody shared a snippet from Shaffy Bello's appearance on Murayo's show. And what she said, I have to like listen in fact, I listened several times just for me to come to terms that yes, she is the one saying it. You know, in this time and age of AI, voice cloning, and all of that, I felt like, oh, make it no be say now another VDM don't release Tinubu audio be this. So, but it's true. She said everything in that clip. So if you're here, I'm guessing you are probably here because you saw the tumbling and you see Shaffy Bello why, and you are curious. You want to know why is this coconut head UB put our auntie on blast. Anyway, I'm not putting her on blast. It's because when I saw it in our backstage, and immediately, I've told you, real fam, these sisters, they don't play. The sisters at the backstage, they were already calling in out like, this is a terrible advice. And then when I listened, I'm like, no, 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 it's really terrible. So I now decided that, all right, we're going to talk about it. And we are going to allow our sisters to be the one to address what went down. I don't want to waste your time. What happened was during her appearance at Morayo's show, she spoke on so many topics. I'm going to walk you through the highlight now. But there is a particular clip that is making the round where she advised girls in the audience and beyond the show that if you have to be a runs girl because of family pressure, because you have needs, because your parents are depending on you, and the economy is not okay, and you have no other choice but to be a runs girl, go ahead and be a runs girl. However, do not stay there. I believe that is exactly how she said it. If you have to do if you have to do something, go ahead and do it. But don't stay there. And the audience were clapping. It sounds like a great idea. It sounds like a good advice. And I'm not going to lie to you. I've heard people give such advice multiple occasions back in Nigeria. And as it is in Nigeria right now, we are actually at a place whereby it's like you have to do whatever you have to do to survive. That's what it looks like in Nigeria. Everybody just have to survive. But then this is eating up the fabrics of our society. And generally, if you look at what's happening in other African countries, you can tell that they are following the footsteps of Nigeria. Abby, I'm going to call it pandemic again. Abby will say, you be, don't say pandemic, say it's epidemic. No, Abby, it's a pandemic. And why am I calling it pandemic now? It's almost like the vast majority of other African countries, especially in West Africa, they are following the footsteps of Nigeria. So whatever is trending in Nigeria, somehow it will kind of penetrate into other West African countries. So in other words, we Nigerians, we are supposed to lead by example. So imagine people now, young girls with great potential who looks forward to people like Auntie Shaffy Bello. They get to hear her say, if the economy is tough and you have to be responsible for a lot of people, go ahead and become a runs girl. Now, my people, make I not lie to you. In Nigerian parlance, runs girl simply means ashawo. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It's just another way of branding prostitution to make it look like it's nothing, is to make it sounds fun. In Nigeria, they call prostitution runs girl, they call it olosho, they call it hookup. Please, if you're watching, you in the comment, tell me if I'm wrong. That's what the brand is. Oh, she's into hookup. Oh, she's an escort. Oh, she's just a runs girl. Oh, what other thing they call it now? The bottom line is these girls are selling their body. They are selling their body to the highest bidder. And sometimes if they can't find highest bidder, they simply sell their body to whoever is available that can pay the price. But when you think of the rate at which HIV is spreading, and with other hundreds of venereal diseases, Thank you, Mirioka. Mirioka say private chefs. Yes, they call it private. They call it all kind of things. But when you look at the health implications in all of this, do you really want to do that? I'm just asking. Is this a good advice coming from one of our icon in Nollywood? Besides the risk, the disease, and all of that, how about your how about the morality? How about your dignity as a woman? How about your future? How about people making mockery of you as a lady? I'm sorry, it might sound like you guys always blame lady. Why don't you blame the men? Why don't you blame the men? Look, men are nasty. A lot of men are nasty. They don't care. But I'm just concerned about sisters. How about you don't sell your body to highest bidder? We've had stories of old men in Nigeria, old men, influential men, who sent their driver to go get them some hookup girls. And by the time the hookup girls showed up, it turns out it's their friend's daughter. Stories abound. And this pandemic is not limited to young girls alone. Right now in Nigeria and some part of Africa, housewives are also into hookup. The stories are out there because the economic is tough. High inflation rate, bills, and everything. Some men even know that their wife is into hookup, and they will turn away, What can they do? But is that okay? Now, to bring it home, because like I said, this show is for sisters. You auntie sisters are the one that are going to counter what Auntie Shaffy said. I'm sharing the link early. We're going to have this conversation. I just want you to come in and educate young girls out there. I'm going to put this one in our podcast, so it's going to be all over the place so people can hear it. When an influencer turn up the light and start dishing out advice, people just feel like because they are blessed, they are famous, they are celebrities, the advice they are giving is the best. Really? And that is why we have all of this decadence in our society now. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome. I'm going to play the video of Sister Auntie Shaffy Bello so everybody will see what we're actually talking about here. But first off, let me shout out to our Real Fam. Shout out to Auntie Ngozi. Hey, Real Fam helped me celebrate Star Ngozi. Star Ngozi, thank you very much. Star Ngozi gave us beautiful donation. I was shocked. I am shocked. In fact, I showed the donation to my wife. I'm like, babe, did you see what Auntie Ngozi just did? And my wife was like, ask her, maybe it's a mistake. Oh. So I tell her, Auntie, are you sure this is not a mistake? I start going to say, no, it's to help you offset the bills for the channel. So Sister Ngozi, God bless you. You are such a blessing to the platform. I really, really appreciate you, man. God bless you powerfully. Thank you. Shopper Helper in the building. How are you doing, Mama? Fed some. What's up? Yo, my co-host in the building, Abby, please don't tell me you went to the office today again. No. Even though I don't want you to, your work from home, they made me the para. At the same time, I don't want them to stress you. Please, Abby, don't tell me you went to the office today again. It's like Abby's job discovered that it seems this girl, she's flexing so much. Let us bring her to the office because they've been stressing my baby girl all through this week. How you doing, Abby? Sister Yinkus. Sister Yinka, I think this particular topic fall under your niche. You need to address it. You need to talk to ladies out there, when it comes to listening to all of these TikTok, social media, celebrity influencers, and the gibberish they dish out as advice sometimes. So please, Sister Yinko, over to you. And please, ladies and gentlemen, go and follow Sister Yinka's podcast. I'm going to share her link so you can just add her to your playlist on your podcast. Sister Yinka has she have a lot of amazing episodes. And the cool thing about Sister Yinka's episode is they are not long, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 14 at best. So you're going to love it. All right, my sister Sue of the Most High, you're welcome, everybody. Okay, I see my peanut baby. What's up, my lovely sister? How are you? Lady Uzo. Hey, fine, Lady Uzo, my lovely sister. You're welcome. Arikemi, I see you, everybody, and all the brothers that are watching behind the scene. A big shout out to you. Don't be a stranger. Let us have this conversation. The cool mama, the coolest mama. You're welcome. All right, guys. Let's get the show started. I've shared the link. You are free to come in at any time and give your advice. Let's just educate younger folks about what's up.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
All right. You're welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. If you're listening to this episode from our podcast, UB Pod, please add us to your fave. Listen to our episode. Don't be a stranger. You can follow us on YouTube. Go and look for Uncle Beno. Follow us on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, please give us like. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Be part of the family. We are creating a community. We are not just content creators. So today we're looking into the pandemic. Abby, oh God, Abby is not here. I miss you, Abby, already. So today we're looking at the pandemic of social media influencers and their terrible advice. They give a lot of terrible advice, and this advice is beginning to destroy lives, both home and abroad. So as we're going to listen to what Shaffy Bello have to say right now, I'd like to put our first talking point on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching, can you please drop in the chat, drop in the comment, just highlight some terrible advice on social media, some advice you've heard frequently on social media and you think these are terrible advice, because sometimes some of these your influencers, they just pick on a couple of lines and then they regurgitate it on their show or during interview without giving context. And the problem is sometimes people listen and they just act on it. Some people don't have the ability to discern what they heard and try to figure out where is best to apply such knowledge. So we have a bigger problem. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to read your chat. Drop it in the chat. What are some of the advice you've heard or some of these influencers drop on their platform and you think something is wrong? Like the first video that I played, when people hear stuff like, don't settle, never settle, do not settle, I hear that a lot from a lot of female influencers. As soon as they turn up the mic, you know what I say, you know what I tell young people, you know what I tell girls, don't settle. Do not settle. Don't settle for no man. You got a standard. You got to go for what you want. Just aim for it. Go for it. Do not settle. Do not settle. These are some of the wrong, terrible advice from influencers. Because listen to me, no matter how perfect you think the person you're looking for could be, at the end of the day, you are still going to settle. We all settle at one point or the other. If you don't settle, you're going to search forever. Because guess what? No one is perfect. Yeah, you might say, "Oh, I'm looking for my man, my own man, my man. He got to be made. He got to live in luxury. I don't want to live a soft life. I don't want to work. My man, he got to be 6'6". He got to be this. Guess you what? There is no single man out there who gonna have all of these things you just mentioned. If you got it all locked down, there are possibility that dude may not even have a strong bedroom game. Something just got to be missing. It's the nature of human. Something gonna be missing one way or the other. So at the end of the day, you're gonna settle. We settle. So those are some of the wrong advice I hear on social media. Do not settle. Do not settle. Do not settle. Guess what? Yes, you may choose not to settle if you don't want to be married. But as far marriage is on the table, as far you want to be somebody's husband one day, you want to be somebody's wife one day, you're going to settle. I'm telling you right now. Now, you may choose who do I want to settle for. You can add levels to it. But these are some of the dangerous rhetorics out there. Now, let's listen to what Shaffy Bello said. And sisters, please come forward and tell me what you think about this. So first, let me walk you through some of the clips.
I am on the Mariah show, and this is my first time here. And this is the second season. I should have been, so let me give you guys the tea. I should have been on the first season, but Mariah and I, we were like this. So I refused to come, and she would.
But let's come back to your career. We see you acting in movies. People are thinking, when are you going to do your own, produce your own Shaffy Bello movie? Productions.
I'm an actor. Every actor doesn't have to be a producer. I face my lane. I do what God asked me to do. And he asked me to have an impact. So what it is God gave me a platform. He gave me a platform, and after I got that platform, it became so stressful. And once in a while, I will remember the days I was on my knees asking to be a household name. Now I am. So he then came back and said, I've given you a platform. What are you going to do with it? So if God gives you the grace to be a producer and produce films, that's yours. Run with it. For right now, I won't say never. I'm saying right now, that's not what he's called me to do. He's called me to go see what I'm doing here. I tell you one thing today. When you guys hear Shaffy Bello, you will never forget how you felt in this room.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's the gift he gave me. Some people can produce films for 20 years. If they sat on this chair, they will not have the same effect.
That's true.
Because it's not their gift. But if you watch their films, you will be moved, right? Because that's their gift.
But let's come back to your career. We see you acting in movies. Let's talk about your career, because
okay. My question therefore is, who is giving you 21 days in your own personal life?
No. So that's
so do you have a side piece?
No, that's a fair. No. I have side chick. That's a fair question. That's a fair question. So when the study came out and I did the interview, my wife was supposed to pick me up at the airport.
Okay. We're not talking about this man. I will come back to this man in a bit. That is a doctor. I respect doctors a lot, but that gibberish is said on that show, I'm sorry, count me out. I ain't listening to that nonsense. So here is what Sister Shaffy Bello said, and the reason we are here. Take a listen.
Runs girl to make money. You don't have to stay there. I understand it. I understand it. I'm not knocking you. I never judge. Oh, if you go be a show, do I'm going. Yes, share. Do it well. Do it with respect and
Your full
dignity.
chest.
Yeah, with your full chest. However, don't stay there. Don't stay there, darling. If that's what you have to do right now, if that's what you have to do to make a living, some girls are doing it because they need to feed mom. They need to send their aburo to school. I understand it. However, my darlings, don't stay there. Don't stay there. You are mobile to
Get
go
attention.
viral or get attention. And if what you're doing now is being a runs girl to make money, you don't have to stay there. I understand it. I understand it. I'm not knocking you. I never judge. Oh, if you go be a show, do I'm going. Yes, share. Do it well. Do it with respect and
Your full
dignity.
chest.
Yeah, with your full chest. However, don't stay there. Don't stay there, darling. If that's what you have to do right now, if that's what you have to do to make a living, some girls are doing it because they need to feed mom. They need to send their aburo to school. I understand it. However, my darlings, don't stay there. Don't stay there. You are mobile to
Get
go
attention.
viral.
All right. First of all, if you understand, like, if you heard what she said, if you really grasped what she said, drop a 1 in the chat. I want to make sure we're on the same page. And by the way, we have 56 people watching right now. How many likes do we have so far, my people? Where is my Bilber? Who is moderating? My Bilber. We have just 18 likes and we have like 60 people watching. Can we please get the likes to 30? Do me a favor. If you haven't liked the show yet, just take like 30 seconds, hit the like and come back into the chat. Drop a 1 if you understand what Sister Shaffy was talking about. Let's go. Drop a 1 if you understand what she said. I'm still going to allow the audio to come out again, but drop a 1 if you get the message.
Understand it? I understand it. I'm not knocking you. I never judge. Oh, if you go be a show, do I'm going. Yes, share. Do it well. Do it with respect and
Your full
dignity.
chest.
Yeah, with your full chest. However, don't stay there. Don't stay there, darling. If that's what you have to do right now, if that's what you have to do to make a living, some girls are doing it because they need to feed mom. They need to send their aburo to school.
Baby Ashley.
I understand it. However, my darlings, don't stay there.
Drop a 1.
Don't stay there. You are mobile to
Get
go
attention.
viral or get attention. And if what you're doing now is being a runs girl to make money, you don't have to stay there. I understand it. I understand it. I'm not knocking you. I never judge. Oh, if you go be a show, do I'm going.
Okay.
Yes, share.
All right. Now to get the conversation started, if you agree with her, drop a 1. If you disagree, drop a 2. That is going to be our first poll. Let me put it on the screen. Do you agree with Shaffy? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I'm not going to add third option. I like Sister Shaffy very well. I'm not going to add thunder, so that's just it. Here's our first poll. Do you agree with her? If you agree with Sister Shaffy Bello, drop a 1. If you disagree, drop a 2. Let's go. Now, there is comments that accompany this particular clip that I'm playing, and I'm going to show you right now. So this man goes with the name Ruli_King. She said, he typed and said, do it. This is ridiculous. Coming from somebody's best mom in the world. Another man said, this is bad from a public figure. In a society, we are trying to preach against bad morals. It's a shame, really. It's sad. Please enter the studio if you want to add anything. Like I said in the backstage, This is not my show. This show is actually for all Refam. You are free to come in and tell us if you agree with her or if you disagree with her viewpoint. I don't even want to be the one doing the commentary right now. Another comment from another man said, she said other things in the podcast, but with this particular clip, I think she's speaking to girls who are already involved in that lifestyle. She's not judging or attacking them. She's simply advising them not to stay stuck there and to choose better for themselves. Now, I have an issue with that, and while I'm waiting for others to join me, let me quickly make my own stance clear. Once you go this route, you are never coming out. I'll say that again. Once you go the route of prostitution, I don't care whatever name they call it, runs girl, hookup girl, olosho, escort. Once you go that route, you are not coming out. Yes, you can come out. You can say, I don't do it no more. I found my husband. I'm happily married now. You can even go to church. They do that a lot in Nigeria. Once they mess up, they will run to church. They run to church and say, the Lord has delivered me. They will roll on the floor. They will roll on the ground. I'm a new being. I'm a born again. Let me tell you, psychologically, you ain't coming out of that bullshit. It sticks, it stays with you forever. Now, you may not be in the street, you may not be on the street, you may not be chasing men like before, everything, but the past memory, the past experiences sticks with you forever. It hurts you forever. Don't do it. It's like a guy who sells his bola as a gigolo. You do it. You stay there for as long as you think he's satisfying you, he's helping you meet your financial needs. When you come out and you finally found a woman, you get married, that shit is not leaving you. Yeah, you may turn it down a little bit. You may try. The psyche is there. The trauma is still there. The flashes are still there. The people who know your history, they are still alive. Look at Very Dark Man, for example. Of all the good, all the fantastic deed he has done, do you know how many people hate Very Dark Man just because of his past? He came out, he said, I'm not doing it again. I've lived that in the past. I have to do what I have to do to survive. But there are still people. I was still on my Big Brother one-man show yesterday. Very Dark Man is still part of the conversation there yesterday. And there are some people who just can't look beyond that. So I'm sorry. Let's call it what it is. This is like you going to jail. Once you go to jail, once you were sentenced, you spend time in prison, and you come out, you are an ex-convict. Yes, you will come out of jail, you will do great things. You will do marvelous things. You can even go and be president. You are still an ex-COVID. I'm sorry. It might sound hard. It might sound like, no, you are wrong. It is what it is. That is why I do tell younger folks, the ones I have the grace to mentor, I do tell them there are some paths you don't take in life. In fact, it's better you die than to take that path. Because once you go that route, you ain't coming back. It's just like when we used to have conversation around sex toys. And I know my CC, and many of my sisters, they don't fight me tire. And I'll continue to say this, that look, I'm not against it. But the problem is when it get to certain level and you have been somehow, your system has been corrupted psychologically, you are now attached to this thing that give you pleasure all the time. You can marry the most amazing man in life. His energy might be second to none. One day, he's out of town 3 days. You don't go carry your vroom, 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 vroom. Who knows? If the man is not the kind of man who appreciates stuff like that, he might find out one day and say, oh, you know what? I'm not good enough for you. This is the end. So please, there is a reason we preach delayed gratification. I'm a student of delayed gratification. I preach delayed gratification all the time. When you have mastered the act of delayed gratification and how it works with faith, you are the boss. You will definitely get there. I've shared my story with you guys here that when I was younger, going to school, poor and everything, when Yahoo became a thing from 2000 all the way to 2003, 2004, that was when Yahoo was starting in Nigeria. It was a big deal. Younger boys, my age mate, they cash out. They were buying Golf 1, Golf 2, later Golf 3, everything. Sometimes I'll be in an environment when they are doing it. But I will say to myself, do I want to go this route? Do I want to follow this route? Yes. What if I cash out 1 time, 2 times, 3 times? What if they cash me one day? Do I have somebody who's going to come and bail me out? I just say no. I know my future is bright. I know when I graduate, I'm going to be successful one way or the other. I won't do it. I never did Yahoo. So, young men, my advice to you is practice delayed gratification. There are successes written in your destiny. It might tarry, it might take a while. Even you as young ladies, forget your friends that are flirting this, flirting that, flirting this. No, you are unique. What you have, they don't have it. They might be showing flashy bags. I have my Bucky bag. I'll be the call and say, Hermes. Me, I like to call her Hermeses. I have my Hermes. I have my Birkin. Where you show that thing that they oh, my weave on is 26-inch long. It's all the way to my bum. Girl, that's okay. Everybody knows those are artificial. You are still beautiful the way you are. Don't rush. There is something called dignity. It makes you feel proud. I remember back in Nigeria, when all of these social stupid things were raining, there are some girls around my street. They are the big girls, very classy. They were the first set of girls that were made wearing all those skirts when they reach, how do you call those skirts that doesn't reach your knees? When they call her now? Now I beat them, feel now. You know those guys, when they wear it, they almost revealing that if breeze blow gone, you can see the underneath. Those are the ones who were calling big girls, but we all know what they're doing. They were sleeping around. Auntie Kashala both between them and one other lady on our street one day. Big fight. And the lady was saying boldly, he said, I not be your mate. You where you they fuck around. For this street, any man went to toss in my pant may come out. It was a big fight, crowd everywhere, and the lady was saying it. I'm not your mate, Asha Woshi. Anybody, as I'm talking right now, if you have seen my pants before, come out and talk. Nobody, because in reality, all we boys where they around there, we know say nobody see her scared. We they protect her, they cut salute for her. But the other girls, we can count. We hear their story. We not even lie down with them. We know what they are ringing those sounds like because men gossip, boys, they gossip. So please, sisters, young sisters, I get it. Don't sell your dignity. Don't sell your pride. Don't listen to your influencer telling you, do not stay there. It doesn't matter. Once you go that route, it sticks with you forever. Nobody can wash it off. You not get them out. Nothing is wrong with you. Follow your path. And the excuse Sister Shaffy gave, I don't buy it. According to Shaffy Bello, maybe you have to take care of your mom. You have to pay your brother's school fees. If you have to do it, do it. But do not stay there. Listen to me and listen very good. I would rather have you go and do alaru, like go hustle, go to sell market, hawk water, do anything. If you really feel like you have to take care of your younger ones or your parent, the last thing I will ask you to do is to sell your soul for money. Go and ask the ladies who have been through that route. It doesn't go away. There is one on social media now. I don't want to mention her name because I don't really fancy her. She had fought with a very dark man. She came out and said she's telling her story. She put her father on camera and said, "You did this to me, daddy. You sent me to Italy." She said all kind of disgusting, trashy stuff. And people are applauding her. Hey, go. I've watched her video like 2-3 times, and I just feel like this girl don't want my time. There are some things you do that when you show remorse, people can understand. But once you go that route, you know they leave you. Even when you marry your husband will never amount to nothing in front of you. So, young ladies, I don't care what anybody say. Going the route of Olosho is not the best. So I'm just going to tell you right now. People will mock your husband. Those that know your story. Your husband may not know it. Yeah. I still remember back in Nigeria, there are some sisters that will bring their husband and say they won't marry. Boys will be laughing behind them. I see this mumu. Now ain't go carry waiting everybody don't waka pass. I know it sounds crazy and disgusting, but I just want you to know, don't listen to this type of advice. Go and do no, don't do it. Don't do it. See, they say you be stop being judgmental. How am I being judgmental now? It is what it is. Let's call it what it is. That is one route you shouldn't go. Look, I will call it what it is, say. Everybody that, if you are talking about the lady that I'm making reference to, we know them. Before they leave their country, before they leave their state, they already know what they are going to Italy to do. Let's call it what it is. Forget the book crap story they are coming to tell. They didn't tell me. Do you know the ones that they did not tell? The one they didn't tell, that it was a mistake. Maybe you will see those ones that went to Arab country. Those ones are the one that went, that they want to go and do babysitter or something. But those ones heading to Italy, forget it. So I'm not judging. We are just teaching here. How do we end up having a lot of ladies who go to Italy nowadays? Is it not because of the type of advice that Sister Shaffy Bello is giving right now? Do what you have to do. Save your family. That is what they sold to them. They go and pick young girls and tell them, look, you will be so rich. You will be Many of them have gone that route now. They build houses, big houses, but nobody respect them with the house. Let's call what is not right that it is not right. Nobody should try to explain it. That encouraging young girls to sell their body is a means to an end. No, there are jobs you can work. All it takes is for you not to chase things of the world like that. Cut your coat according to your fabrics. That's just all it takes. I say the same thing to boys. I say boys who go into Yahoo now. When I got here in the US, I saw a lot of guys that they are into, they will say, Monteka. And I just laugh. Now, many of them are still rotting in FBI jail. As we are speaking now, a lot of them, some of them just come out of jail. I still run into one which day ago, and it was like, Beno, you just greet me. You don't even want to hang out with me. And I'm like, oh, sorry, bro. I'm kind of busy. I was too busy. Deep down inside now, I was saying to myself, why the fuck do I want to hang out with you? You were stealing people's identity. You were robbing them. You were working with motherfuckers in Nigeria, defrauding people. Because of what? We all came over here. We all know it wasn't easy. We all know the route, the path to take. We know if you want to be successful in America as a man, you either go back to school or you get certification. And we also know if you are patient enough in this same America, after a couple of years, you will begin to learn the rope and you will do something great. We all know. So me that I choose, we came here within 3 years. You are driving luxury car. Me, I'm still buying a auction car. You are driving luxury car. And I stick to where I am. So, they grab you, you go jail, everything, you come back. You want to accuse me? I'm not spending. Why the fuck do I have to spend time with you? I'm sorry. We have to look ourselves in the eyes, eyeballs to eyeballs. I've said it over and over again. I'm a consequentialist. There are reasons why there are rules in place. There are reasons why we have law and order. Some people cannot be respecting and obeying the rules, not deviating. And then some people will now deviate, they break the rule. And now when they break the rule, the law catch up with them. And then they come back, they start facing the consequences. And then those that obey the rule, we now have to say, hey, don't judge them. Fuck it, I will judge you. If you want piss you off, make it piss you off. Again, success has been written in everyone's destiny. The only problem is time. Some people will achieve success early in life. Some, it will be in the middle of their years before they achieve it. Some, it can even be in later in life. I've said something on this platform before. There are many of us right now that the way it is written in our destiny, some people will never become millionaires in dollars. But guess what? Your daughters, your sons, God might have written it in their destiny that even before they hit age 28, 30, they're already going to be millionaires. So if God does not make it part of your destiny that you're going to be a millionaire, if you like, betray the entire person where they this word, you won't be millionaire. If you like, do yahoo from now to tomorrow, it won't work. These are basic principles. There are many girls now that have listened to the advice Auntie Shaffy Bello was given that they've ended up being Olosho now. And guess you what? They will look back and see some of their friends that never took that route. They are even doing way, way better now. These are results we can see. There are many ladies everywhere now that they can turn their chairs, that they have never in their life slept with a man in exchange for money. And yet, when you look at these sisters, you will know they are in a far better place. They are captains of industry. They are professionals. They make money. That's what we're saying. The link is there if you want to join. I see I have Uncle Dio in the studio. Uncle Dio, what's up? How are you doing, sir? Hold on, let me put it here so that I can add you on our podcast, sir.
Okay.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, Uncle Dio, how are you doing? Uncle Dio, you've seen the video, right? The video of Shaffy Bello advising ladies to do whatever they want to do, but do not stay there. If you want to be Olosho, go and be Olosho. If you want to be Ron's girl, but do not stay there. What are your thoughts, sir?
Yeah. Good evening, Uncle Ben, and good evening, Refam. When I saw the video, my reaction was as yours also. I was like, this is not a good advice, because encouraging somebody to be doing something that everybody consider to be a bad idea, and you are saying that they should do it with a full chest, to me, it should not be coming from a respected figure like Shaffy. However, that's her own personal opinion, so I cannot fault her in that. That's the way she sees it, and that's the way she wanted to respond to it. But the bottom line remains that for people that are hearing this, the reason why I jumped into the video was to quickly correct something that you said, because in your opening statement about this thing, you said that once anybody goes into that route, that's not coming back from there again. And I was like, no, that is not completely true, because it's like you are shutting the door against people that are already there, that they can never come out of it again. So I want us to correct that. If you are there right now.
Can I explain what I mean by that?
Well, whichever way you want to explain it, I just want to give my take on it so that I can move on. Okay. The thing is that anybody that...
Let me just clarify what I mean, sir.
Okay.
what I mean by when you go in, you are never coming out of it is this. Once you've slept, for instance, according to Shaffy Bello, do what you have to do. You went in, you slept with over 200 men. Maybe you were there for 5 years, 6 years, however it takes before you say you want to come out. You slept with 200, 500, 1,000 men, as the numbers may be. And now you now come out one day, you now say, I'm not doing no more. No, it's in the past. Now I'm married. What I mean by you are not coming out is those 1,000 people you slept with, they stick with you. The spirit is with you. The saliva, the blood, whatever you get, the semens, everything you guys exchange, they are right there with you. The memories will hurt you. The memories will be there. The fear of your man not finding out is going to be, it's like a trauma. The more you put effort to hide it, that it's my past, it's my past. That's what I mean by you are never coming out. So I would rather advise young girls, don't go in at all than to believe I will go in and I will come out the same. And that is why I also use the example of somebody who's been to prison. You commit a crime, maybe you rob, you defraud people, they sent you to jail, you serve jail times, now you come out, and then you now believe that you are no longer an ex-convict. You are still an ex-convict. I don't care. If I have to do business with you, I'm speaking for me personally. If I have to do business with you, I check your background, I see you've been to jail, now I'm curious. So that's what I mean when I said, it's better you don't go in, because when you go in and you think I come out, I've come out, you didn't come out. The experience sticks with you for as long as you live. That's what I mean, sir. Uncle Dio.
Okay, sir. In that context, then I think the better, for lack of better word, what you'll have used is that the scar of whatever you have been through will always forever live with you. It's like somebody that was once an armed robber, and you have gone to jail and you came out of it. No matter how clean you are now, that scar of being an armed robber will surely live with you. Same thing with an ex assassinator, somebody that buys people.
Yeah.
No matter what, even though you become a pastor tomorrow, that scar of that action will forever live with you. So what I was trying to even say is that what Shaffy said was like encouraging people to use prostitution as a means of livelihood, which to me is a no-no, number one. Number two is that people that are even doing it unwillingly, simply because they saw that people doing it, now they feel emboldened to go ahead and continue to do it. Because some of these people that are doing these things, it's not as if they really want to do it, but they are seeing their friends, they are seeing their mates, they are seeing their colleagues flaunting all this Brazilian hair, Brazilian whatever, living a very, very high profile life from this so-called trade. And they too, they are being pressured. They want to join in, even though they don't. Some of them do not really have a very, very cogent reason for joining into such trade, but because they want to measure up, they want to be like their friends. They are being pressured into joining. Then they seeing a statement like that somebody like Shaffy made now will now embolden them to go into it. That's why everybody is angry. Everybody is ranting about it, that this is not good. Coming from a public figure, coming from a supposed model and supposed mentor, is not really good at all. Now, my own take is this: if you are already in this, please, you can come out of it. You are not going to be the first, neither will you be the last. Even in the Bible, we have series of people that were once into this trade and they came out. Rahab the harlot was there. He helped the two spies that came into Jericho, and then she was even among the lineage of Jesus Christ. If you look at the generation of Jesus Christ, Rahab the harlot was there. So that means he finally settled and married and have children, from which came the generation of Jesus Christ also. Now, what am I saying is that even Mary Magdalene that we know today is one. After she met with Jesus and Jesus Christ told her, don't sin anymore. Her record is still in the Bible until today, that she remained one of the faithful disciples of our Lord Jesus Christ. So no matter how bad you have been in this so-called business, you can come out of it. You just take a decision. Must make up your mind. And let me tell you this. Now, when the Bible says that even though your sin is as red as crimson, it shall be as white as wool, it simply means that no matter how far you have gone, there's a remedy for you. God can still wash you clean and make you become as good as new. Of course, those scars may be there. The scars will just be a reminder that you have been there before and you are no longer going to be to go back there again. But that you cannot come out or live a good clean life, you can. God can make it happen for you because God is the one that's in the business of changing people's lives from worse to the best. That's my take. Thank you very much, sir.
I have a question, Uncle Dio.
Okay, sir.
So if somebody come to you and said, there is no hope, nothing, I want to go into prostitution. I'm just going to do it 3 years. Sir, when I come out, is there redemption for me? What would be your response to the person?
Uncle Ben, I think I've shared this story before on one of our shows that, some years ago when I newly married, I was doing my evangelism with my wife. So we traveled down to Cotonou and I met a young Nigeria, a Benin girl in Cotonou doing this same thing that we're talking about. And funny enough, I was there with my brother-in-law and the man told me that, oh, these are Nigerians, so that they are doing prostitution in Cotonou. I was like, what? Young girl, beautiful girl, I want to meet her. And I sat her down, bought her some drinks, and I was talking to her. Why are you into this? The same story. She doesn't have helpers, she doesn't have job, she needs to make end meet. She normally comes to Nigeria once in a while. She send money home to take care of her sibling, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay. Question that I asked was that, if you get a good job with good pay, will you leave this job? And she said, sure. I said, okay. Because many of them, Uncle Ben, their problem is finance. If they can get a good job that they can do and earn good money and earn decent money, I'm not talking about any above their means. I'm talking at least earn decent money that they can use to get by. They will not do all these things.
Yes, sir. We know all of that. What I'm asking is, somebody come to you and say, I want to go into it. I plan to go into it, do it for 4 years. Now by 4 years, I'll be done with it. I just want to know, will I have redemption after I go into it and come out 4 years from now? What will you tell the person?
The question that I will ask her is that, how are you sure that you're going to come out of it in the next 4 years? How are you sure that you are not going to buy in it? See, you don't see. So I would never encourage the person. No, I would never encourage the person to go in simply because I know it's a one-way traffic. She can meet with death. She can meet with sickness. She can meet with accident. This girl that I was talking to you about, my next trip to that same country the following year, by the time I got there, she was already paid. She was already paid because she went with some people, with some white guys that came from their ship to come and enjoy at their port there. She traveled with them, and then along the line, the story came that she was paid along with about 2 or 3 of her friends. So how can if somebody should come to me with that kind of a question, I would tell the person, you want to do it willingly, and to me that is a red flag. That is wrong, because you going into it willingly means that you want to defy. You are like in defiance of the word of God, and you want to go ahead and do it. Of course, you are doing it at your own risk, at the risk of your own life. That may be the end of you. It's like somebody saying that, as I am now, I don't want to work. I want to go and do armed robbery. For God's sake, you're already sentencing your death. So that's what I would tell her. You are already choosing your advice to destruction. My advice would be, don't even think about that. Don't even try it. Those 4 years that you want to go and use to do this particular trade, use it to do something else fruitful in your life and see whether you not get a better result. It's a choice.
Thank you. That's the point I just wanted to make. Abby and Duchess V, they are here already. But before I yield to Abby and Duchess V, I want to say this. We have a bigger problem in Africa and in Nigeria generally. And that bigger problem, I am so sorry to say it, but I will say it anyway. That bigger problem is religion. It's religion, especially Christianity. We have used our doctrine to permit a whole lot of nonsense, and it's eating us up now. Because if we take this away from prostitution, it's the same principle and same mentality. That is why a politician can go and embezzle all the money in this world in Nigeria. That is why somebody who is being awarded money to go and buy weapon to protect lives and properties, we embezzle that money. And millions, hundreds, thousands of people will be killed. And this same MF, if you check, they go one church, he go there, he go pay tithe. And pastor will tell him, your sins are forgiven. Oh, you have redeemed yourself. See, it doesn't matter you embezzle this money, you steal this money. It doesn't matter. Now that you've come to Christ, your sin. I don't believe in that. I'm sorry, Uncle Dio. It's the same principle. I don't believe we should be preaching this redemption thing. I get it. We use religion to give people hope. But not people willingly making the decision to do bad. And then they came up at the other side and said, God has redeemed me. Oh, hallelujah. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not part of that. Oh. I've said this before and I'm saying it again. My own is the law of Moses. We apply the law of Moses. If we apply the law of Moses, we will have a sane society right now. In a place like this, religion is part of the problem we have, that the country has become how have you described us now? The country is now a trash. I'm sorry, that's my take. Over to you.
No, Uncle Ben, see, I agree with you to some extent, but when you begin to say that religion has always been used in a very, very deceptive ways and still being used in some cases. However, when it comes to humanity and choices is what God has given to every man. God gave every man a choice. You are
not getting my point, sir. My point is, because I see this a lot, when we see issues that are destroying our society, we pivot to religion to excuse bad behavior. That's my point.
No, religion.
I'll give you an example now. All this killing in Nigeria. Now, when they don't go carry small picking for you now, suddenly everybody don't get voice now. Oh, you are celebrating. I want wear gbogbo. But when we were talking, when we were saying your president Tinubu is not doing anything, people were giving me an excuse. I've heard people told me, even on this platform, say, why would you say that? His wife is a pastor. His wife is a pastor in Redeem. No, we have to come to a point whereby we keep religion aside and then we face how to fix our society. If we are going to say, oh yeah, people can go do prostitution, when you come out, you redeem. I saw a comment, I'm going to highlight it shortly, where somebody said, I think it's Sister O'Shea, that there are people now who have gone into prostitution, they come out, they are now your mommy Gio, Papa Gios. To fear, the church will not pray. They will not pray over my head. I'm sorry. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. But when you don't, Abi is here to take control. Go ahead, sir.
Uncle Ben, I agree with you completely. But there is something that you must know. This Shaffy is not a pastor. Neither is she coming from a Christian perspective. She just made a statement that all of us consider to be wrong. Now, if you want to bring religion angle into it, every religion condemns prostitution. Every religion that I know, they condemn prostitution. Yes, but they still preach redemption. They still preach redemption because they believe that no matter how bad somebody is, you can still be redeemed by God. God can still make you a whole new creature. So it's not a matter of religion now. People taking bad decisions like this, when you're talking about this particular one, what about people? Now, you mentioned Yahoo by yourself. You mentioned people that are buying people. You mentioned all this kind of insecurity that we have. You mentioned bandits. People do it, kidnapping people and buying them for ransom. All these vices are evil. Religion does not encourage it. Neither does religion support it. But some people that are doing all these bad vices, they belong to one religion or the other. Some of them belong to the Muslims. Some of them belong to the Christians. Some of them belong to the traditional whatever. But that does not mean that those religions support it. It's their own way of exhibiting the evil inside of them. It does not mean that religion is bad or that religion supports it. No.
Okay, thank you.
So we must not paint it black like that, because religion is out there to point the people right and to give them hope and to correct whatever is wrong in society. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have your girl in the building, your Wahala girl in the building. Let me introduce my girl the way I used to introduce her, even though she took get Wahala.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the I be in the I be in the
All right, Abby in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Abby, what's up? How you doing, mama?
Uncle Ben, I feel like I haven't been here for ages. I'm good, thank you. How are you, Uncle Ben?
I'm good. And let me warn the people at your work, they should stop sending you to the office. I don't want you to go to the office. Even though I don't want you to work from home too, but when they send you to the office, they are taking you away from us. Shout out to my brother, Asna CBS. How are you, Abby?
I'm good, thank you. Hi, real fam. Good evening, Uncle Dio. Good evening, sir.
Duchess Vivi is here too.
Good evening, Abby. You're welcome. You're welcome, Abby.
Dio. Okay.
Good evening, Abby. Good evening, Uncle Ben. Good evening.
Welcome, my sister. How you doing?
Very well.
So Abby,
Yes,
Abby, sorry. I've sent everything to you because I got to go to work, but I'm still here for the next 15 minutes. I just want sisters to come and tell us their own opinion. I see CC don't they fight me since about this, but I know you know the topic already. You and Sister Sue, I don't even know who shared yesterday, but the thing just kind of hit me differently anyway. But over to you, Abby.
Oh my God, you guys, thank you, Uncle Ben. I just wanted to say that our blog on Instagram is popping. Tosi, B-Flex, everybody in charge. What? I'm like, they're on top of things, but yeah. I was just following the blog this morning because I missed some stuff. Anyway, that's where I actually watched it on our blog. If you're not following our blog, is UB Real Fam on Instagram at Real Fam. So follow us because it's popping, latest news and all of that stuff. Okay, please, comment section, if people should please shanu me. Just listen with what I want to say with an open mind, right? I'm not going to be Christian. I'm not going to be moral police. None of that. So I'm bringing a completely different angle from, I think Uncle Dio is kind of a bit on that side, but not what Uncle Ben is fighting for at all. This is not to say that I support prostitution or would advise anybody to go into it, but I just think that it's important that we understand our realities, okay? Personally, I do not think that Shaffy was endorsing prostitution. I think she was expressing empathy. That is what I got from what she was saying, right? I understand that because she's Shaffy Bello, she's a mom, she's an older woman that a lot of people look up to. Some things that she says will seem like endorsement or a go ahead, like permission to do something is right. But I just think that she was expressing empathy and not endorsement, personally, in my opinion, right? Because I feel like you can understand why someone enters prostitution, but it doesn't mean that you approve of prostitution. That's my opinion, right? I feel like it's okay for us to acknowledge economic realities and also understand that we all don't have the same moral compass when we're backed, to a corner, right? But I feel like acknowledging our economic realities is even the first step towards helping people, or even the whole preaching of, oh, you can come back to the Lord, you can do all of that stuff. You have to be able to acknowledge why they were there to begin with. A lot of people, I've spoken about this channel before that I watch, an American channel that talks to ex-convicts, everything that I can think of. And when you hear some of these stories, in fact, a lot of them even start from like childhood and abuse. And I have to be very honest with what is going on in Lagos, particularly. Some of it is not even anything psychological or anything that's linked to trauma. Some of it is just oloju kokoro, long throat, greed, just wanting more than you need, or that you are able to what's the word, that you're able to get within your means. You just want to do more than you should be doing at a faster pace, right? And I get that, but I just want us to stick to the bigger picture.
Like I always say, we cannot have different opinions, little things here, this is right, this is wrong. But most of the time, the program is bigger than all of our little conversations. And if you heard me about issues like, for instance, the Regina Daniels issue and all sorts of things, there's a reason why I've been very passionate, because you can have all of your opinions, but there's a bigger program that a lot of us are unaware of because that is not our reality. Okay. So I think that that is what she was doing, right? I feel like you can also recognize desperation without celebrating the choice. That's my opinion. I don't think that she was out there saying, do it is good, blah, 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 blah. Also, I believe that her message and what she was saying was more about leaving, wasn't even about staying. It's kind of like, okay, you're there now, what's next, right? I don't think she was saying that it was a good idea to start to begin with. I think she was now talking more about leaving, in my opinion. That's kind of what I got. And that's why I said in my comments earlier when I came in before I started work, I said that I see where she was going. It just hasn't landed properly. And that's the problem with live shows. If you do a YouTube pre-recorded whatever or any pre-recorded show, you have time to adjust and cut things and all. The problem with live shows and podcasts and all of these things that go live is that things may not land properly, right? I think a very key part of her statement was, listen, if this should become your reality, make sure that it does not become your long-term identity or your career path. It could be a means to an end. Well, sorry, that's your reality, but make sure it does not become a long-term career path. And I have to be very honest. We're all Nigerian, and I heard when Uncle Ben said something about spirits and all of that stuff. I get it. But as someone who lives in this part of the world, and sometimes I try to get over my Nigerianness and Christianity and just focus on using my common sense, right? There's a couple of things we need to acknowledge. The average sex worker is more educated about sexual health than the average everybody else. If people don't know, because they have more of a need to look after themselves. So all of these things of that's why HIV, that's why it's not true. It's not true. The average sex worker has more need to look after their sexual health than you and me. For obvious reasons. They are the cleanest people. I'm not talking about the ones that do 2,000 naira on the street and don't care and it's a madness. I'm talking about in normal, sane climb, which most of the time I understand that this is not done in a sane climb, but we have to acknowledge the bigger picture. That's why I said it's very easy for us to sit down here. It's a broad topic.
Abby,
Uncle Ben, I've not
I'm
finished.
I'm not agreeing with you that
No
Olosho,
problem,
because
but let me
Olosho has
finish.
money, is the cleanest person. It's a
It's
big
not
old
money,
lie.
it's education. No, Uncle Ben. That's why I'm saying that.
I don't agree with it.
That's why, Uncle Ben, that's why I'm saying
Olosho
that
is Olosho.
a
No
lot of
matter the amount
people,
of money she has,
Uncle
no
Uncle
matter the
Ben,
Ben,
amount of
that's what I'm
let
treatment
her
saying.
be
she's
finished,
having,
please.
It's a lot
Olosho
of
is
people like
Olosho.
you
Even the
that are
medication she's
misinformed.
taking, the
Uncle Ben,
medication is
allow me to
causing
my
some other
monologue
residual
Uncle
problem in the
Ben,
body.
let her be finished now. Let her finish first, I beg.
Uncle Ben, she's
Uncle
Please.
talking
Ben,
about hygiene.
you are in this, see, there's a lot of people that are in that bubble with you. And I'm telling you that the program is bigger than just your thought process. There's a whole business and career path around this that we have to
Agreed.
acknowledge.
And
So
people should go into it because it's a career business. It's around it. Is that
Uncle
what we're
Ben,
saying?
before I started my conversation, I literally begged that I need an open mind. I don't need Nigerianness. I don't need uncleness.
I
I don't
don't
need.
want an open mind around this one for
Okay,
me.
let me
But
finish.
go
Then can
ahead.
go back to your closed mind. But I don't honestly. I don't need Nigerianness in this conversation from my own perspective. I'm not bringing my Nigerianness into this. Is that Nigerianness that I spoke about in our previous show about being the most self-righteous people? Is not about that today. I don't endorse it. I wouldn't
No,
ask
you
anybody
endorse
to.
it when you
But
are preaching it, when you are making it look, because I'm almost confused now with the way you say it. It's almost as if, hey, Dad, Dad, I think I want to go this route. You know, I'll be clean, nothing will happen. And then the dad will say, okay, because I don't have money, go ahead, my daughter, go and do it. After all, it's a big business. They say people who do it, they have money, they are clean. Go ahead. That's how it's coming to me. But thank you, I'm listening, man. No verse.
Like I said, all of us have like small opinions, but the program is bigger than all of us, and it's a very broad conversation. And there's no point in me saying anything that UB has said. I'm bringing a different perspective from the what I understand being in this part of the world and watching. I've said it before on the previous show that I at least I I've met a young girl. I think I've said this story about the young French girl that I basically rescued, that was sent from France, Moroccan French girl that was sent from France by her dad at 19. So I'm talking about a broader picture that a lot of people do not understand. Everybody just understands Olusho standing on the Okwebi Allen Avenue. That's what everybody understands. But there's a bigger thing than that, right? I don't even know where I stopped. But anyway, I think that she was talking about more about not making it your long-term identity, right? But more about, and not about your career path, but more about, you know what, if you get back to a corner and that is what you choose, unfortunate, please make sure that whatever you do, you come out of it as quickly as possible. Listen, there's a lot of people. I've met a lady that I think she's from Brazil that literally set up her whole life with this and she never went back, right? But the Nigerianness in us believes that, oh, for the rest of your life, there's going to be some bad spirits that's going to pursue you and all sorts of things, which I can appreciate because even me, I'm Nigerian. But like I said, I try to come out of my Nigerianness sometimes just to understand things, right? So I feel like many people may enter prostitution due to poverty, lack of opportunities, or difficult circumstances. I don't endorse it. I think that there's so many other things that you can do, but it is the reality of some people. Can we please just acknowledge that? That is all I'm asking, right? So ignoring those realities is not going to help any of us. Uncle Ben can say you're endorsing it, you're endorsing it, you're endorsing it. Nobody's going to come to me and hold my hand. And my first thing is going to be like, okay, this is an option for you. There's so many other things I will say, okay, can we do this? Can we do that? Can we do that? But it's the reality of so many people. It does not match our moral compasses, but we are not the moral police, right? It's very, very important to say that. And I feel like it's more important, me, where I'm from, where what's the word, the lens in which I see the world through is more important for me to be compassionate than simply just condemning it, knowing that there's still another aspect of these people that were forced into that situation and had no choice but to make it their lifestyle. They now became used to it and comfortable in it. But I refuse to hold on to that whole Nigerian mindset of, oh, everybody's spirit is just following you, everybody's spirit, because I know people that have come out from this and doing way better in life than everybody that has been so self-righteous and only ever had one sex partner in their lives, right? So this is even what I'm trying to say, where is, I know it's difficult for us with our Nigerian upbringing and all to understand this, plus on top of that being Christian, but this is the truth, right? A society can continue to disapprove prostitution, right? And you will still be there treating them terribly, but you can also treat them with dignity and respect, in my opinion.
Okay.
So I'm just tired of that whole, this, I don't know, again, it's, I feel like it's some sort of superiority complex, some sort of what's the word I was looking for? I spoke about it on the previous show with Nigerians and thinking that they're the most morally upright people, but these things exist, and the conversation is very, very, very broad. It's not even a
Okay.
Nigerian thing. So yeah, that's basically, I have a lot more to say, but that's basically it. But I just want to say that in conclusion, there's a difference between normalizing behavior and recognizing that people sometimes make difficult choices, right? And under difficult circumstances, I'm not saying it's right, but I think that we can have a deeper, more broad and intellectual conversation on this matter without being too Nigerian and without being the coconut head uncle. Thank you very much. Oh,
Oh, so
shit.
you have to shade me. You have to shade me,
You have
right?
Abby, you finally threw stones. Why now? Why must you throw
Really?
stones at the
Because
end of
see
the
how
word?
Kobe was shouting, no. See how Kobe
Really?
was shouting. I never even Kobe say I'm endorsing it. After all my begging,
Okay.
I'm not endorsing it.
I
Just
have
Oh
just
my
one
God.
question,
fine.
Abby. The studio is filling up now. So, Abby, I've sent everything to you. You can begin
Yeah,
to
same.
replace them anyway. The studio is filling up, but I have one question for you, Abby, real quick. A young man married with 2 kids, he just got fired. And he's been trying to get a job again. Nothing is happening. No work, no side hustle. But there are women with good money who will pay him well if he can service them in the bedroom. Many women who they will make literally turn his life around. He will be able to take care of his wife, take care of his children. And it's very simple. All he got to do is, just go ahead and satisfy these women. What's your thought on that? Should he take it or not?
You shouldn't. Uncle Bay, I don't understand
Why?
where
why he shouldn't. Is the circumstances not pressing enough? Why shouldn't he do it?
There's no woman. If a woman comes to me, there's nobody that should come to me and choose anything that is compromising in any way. I would not say they should take it. You're not understanding my argument.
He's not. So that man shouldn't do it.
Doing what you are doing. My argument
with
is
pressure.
not
With every no.
This is why every Nigerian accepted Shaffy's argument as going to prostitution. That's not what she said.
Abby, we are having the same.
Abby has said, you have not found yourself there. Don't stay too long.
This man found himself in what you are describing now. I don't want you to do double standard, please. The people, I quite get what you were saying, that situation, circumstances led these ladies into this prostitution. That's the bottom line of what you're saying. And I just gave you a situation. Now, all I did is to change the gender of the person involved. There's this man, jobless, no work, nothing. He actually wanted to work, but work no day. He want to go and carry conquer no day. But there are beautiful women, rich women all over the place, willing to pay handsomely. He has a daughter who is going to school. He has a wife. Their rent will come due. They got to be food at home. He wants to work. The opportunity is not there. But these women are available. They can literally change his life, spoiling with money. I just give you the situation. This is not African thing. It's the same circumstances that led this lady into prostitution. That's the same circumstances I'm giving you now. So what are your thoughts? Should you do it or you should stay the fuck away from it?
There's no time. There's a reason why I gave a whole monologue about having an open mind. There's no time that I said that a woman should do it instead. I'm addressing what Shaffy is talking about. You're asking me, should somebody do something when I've clearly said nobody should do it.
Okay, the man is already doing it.
I'm going to say the same thing.
Is it okay or not okay?
The same thing. It's not
should we not understand the man?
I never said.
Should we not understand the man now? Should we not understand why the man is doing it?
Problem. I did not say that you should not do it. You should do it or you should not do it. My whole thing here is we do not have the same moral compass. I address so many things, but now you want to ask me a question of should he or should he not, when that is not the point.
Because the point.
My argument. I did not say anybody should or shouldn't do anything. My point here is that
the point I'm making is simple. Don't do what is not right because there is you are not the only one.
Who said it's not right? Who said it's not right?
They are not the only one. Life is frustrated. That is why I brought the example of the people going to Italy into this. In Nigeria, we literally know that 95% of the people heading to Italy, they knew they are going to Italy for prostitution. Now, yesterday they turn around and come and tell you one bullshit story. You know, they didn't tell me I'm going to Italy. No, me, I'm just saying I'm not buying it, but thank you. Right. Let's move on. Dosha is Vivian and others.
Where did you come to a conclusion that it's not right? That's my problem with the moral compass and the Nigerianness. Who told you it's not right?
It's not right. Today is not the first time. This is not the first time we have the wait.
Do you know that there's people that believe that what we do on this channel, we're talking about celebrities not right?
Agreed.
Exactly. So
I agreed.
Some people will say, ew. Have you not seen the comments? Ew.
All I'm saying is this.
People. Why are you always talking about people? People don't have any other work to do. It's not a moral compass issue.
I agree. But all I'm saying is this. Search your conscience, search your soul. Let's not agree with BS. Whatever you know you don't want your daughter or your sons to do. Don't come and say, I understand it as an influencer. To me, that is hypocrisy.
You don't know if you allow sons and also
I understand why they do it. No, people have been suffering. People have been suffering. Not be today, not be tomorrow. There are still people that will still suffer tomorrow. But there is always a light at the end of the tunnel. That is not the end of your life. It's like me saying, oh, my mom is dying. She's sick. She's in the hospital. There is no money. I don't want my mom to die. Then I pick up a gun. I went to go and rob a bank. The police came in for me to find my way out. I shot like 3 people. They died. Does that justify Does the means now just no? That's just what I'm saying. Me, I won't buy into that. Let's just understand it. No, there are some. No, I'll be wait. There are some things. There are some things.
Take
it easy. Say something out by let's just understand it.
In this Nigerianness, there's too much judgment from people that claim to be morally upright. When the most morally, what's the opposite of upright? The most morally disingenuous thing to be is judgmental. There's too much of Nigerians that claim to be so morally upright. There's too much judgment. My own thing now is that if you don't like what Shaffy says, Shaffy is not your role model. Go to Shobowale. What's her name? There's too many people in that space that you can address. And quite frankly, I'm tired of that whole thing of, oh, Shaffy is not a role model. She's not your own role model. She's role model of the wrong girls. Oh, yeah, let's leave it like that. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Sister Vivi Noves, I know say you don't stay long, but me and Abby, this guy no let me rest. After Vivian Tingozi is here, Uncle Phil is in the building too. All right, Vivi, please go ahead. Tingozi, you go next, Noves.
Okay. Good evening, Uncle Vin. Good evening, Rifa, once again. Good evening, Papi. We are good. I saw your comment. Firstly, Uncle B, I'm so sorry, but I needed to say this because I'm not feeling very okay. I saw the video of the principal that was crying out. I think there's a new video about the children and so on. And I really want to empathize. I'm saying this as a mom that have the daughter miles away from me. I don't even know how those mothers or those parents are feeling, knowing that their child is not around. In as much as we know that most of the politicians have done a lot of things with money meant for stuff, we should also not remove the human part of the fact that these are children away from their parents and parents away from their kids. I don't know how those people are sleeping, even being in same country. I'm not even in the same country with my daughter, but I can tell you for the past 1 year plus, I've not been sleeping properly. So I just want to, put out my empathy there. And also, I don't know where this video will go to, but anyone who have the ears of the presidency or anybody, they should just try and do something. It's tormenting. Even to find out that a 2-year-old child who doesn't even know what is going on is there. It's terrible. It's really terrible. Somehow I feel like I wish Nigeria was a country like this, like it was a country like this, whereby my son is in a very good position, but yet every now and then they are calling to check on the boy and stuff like that. It's pathetic to think about that. That being said, I also wanted to correct something from Abby. I'm not doing spirituality here, but I will speak based on medically though. Those who are medics in the building or psychologists, my professor usually told us that while back in school that in life we have realms, just like we have 3 kinds of deaths. That's how it is in life. Life is actually spiritual, whether it's Christian or non-Christian, it is normally. And when you indulge in things like this, even let's remove Christianity out of it. Those who watch all these horrific movies that they show all these demonic things, you could tell that things do happen in the spirit realm. And when you indulge yourself in things like this, there is no way you would not attract 1 or 2 things, whether it's demonic or it's whatever. But there is something that, because it's a portal you're opening, like I always say, and something will come in. That's definitely it. Now, I want to go from another aspect. I want to go from the aspect of we are talking about, oh, don't do it, don't do it. Who are patronizing these girls? It's the men. If the market is not there, they will not be there. It's the men that are majority, rather. It's the men that are patronizing these ladies going into it. I want to give an example, and it's personal to me. For example, you approach a nice brother or uncle, like, please, I need XYZ. Things are a lot crazy for me. He gives you, or he tells you that he's gonna give you if you give him. What would you do in that situation? And it's not like I know that a lot is happening to people. Most people may not necessarily have the means to help, but you've looked up, you've looked down, you don't know. I'm not sympathizing with them. I'm just trying to say that there are circumstances whereby most uncles or most men, in order for them to help you, they want to go there. And it to start from, okay, he just did it once. Before you know, it's a normal thing. Before you know, it now becomes, if I can do it with this uncle or with this, maybe I should start doing it around. I'm not justifying what is going on. I'm just trying to bring it from the concept of the fact that men are actually enabling this kind of thing, and it's wrong. We should call it for what it is, because both parties are to be blamed. But if these ladies want to do this and there are no customers around, who would they not do it with? We should try to look at it from that aspect. The other part I want to come from is the fact that why Auntie Shafi is saying I understand this, we should also understand that these same girls doing this thing with these same men, most of these men we know are married men, majority of them. They are destroying other people's home. The money meant to be given to wife and children will not be given to them, or will not be split in half. And sometimes we all know that most of these people, because some men are a bit wiser now, they go diabolical. Now you're doing this to your fellow woman. We'll say, okay, yes, if the man is doing it, because most times I've heard our sisters, most of us will say, I don't blame the girls, I blame the man who did the vow XYZ. True, we agree. But then, sister, what if that's your elder sister? What if that's your mom? I'm saying this because I've seen and I've witnessed, especially in Abuja. I wouldn't say much at Lagos because I didn't live there, whereby you will see literally women chasing these Abuja babes, women leaving their houses from maybe Kogi or wherever, coming to say, so you're the Abuja wife. Most of them are going crazy. Most of them will be saying, were you there when I did this? Were you there? It's pathetic, actually, when we look at it. We try to say, oh, do it, don't stay there. But most of these people we know, especially the Abuja babes, I'm not coming for you girls, but I'm just telling you, they purposefully do this. And they do this, they will be like, you know what? This man has a lot. Let me just born one, so that I'll use that one to always have something, and so on. They use the child, or they purposefully get pregnant so that they will use those children to get money, get funds, get whatever. And the truth is that majority of them will say, okay, I'll stop, but they don't stop. And I don't blame them in a way. Our brain thoughts, like medical psychology, like clinical psychology, your brain has been processed to be doing something. It's not like a pattern. Even when you want to stop, something is pushing you, like your cortical cortex is telling you you have to do it again. Your limbic system is still pushing you. I don't know how to explain it for the lack of better words, because I don't want to go into medical terms. It's just like what people will say that I don't want to do this, but I see myself doing it. You hardly can stop, because it's not like a norm, it's not a pattern. And then aside that part of, okay, it being a pattern, is the fact that you could stop now. As long as you've stopped and those people that you have whatever thing to do with, you're no longer in terms with them, you're now in a different society. Watch very well, whether you're married or not, in the right circumstances, given the right situation. If such kind of temptation comes again, there's high chances it will fall. The other thing too we are not looking at is the children that will be born out of that when you're not married. Because there's something, whether we like it or not, there's always a bloodline pattern. There's always a bloodline. It has already entered. It may not show in your children, to show in your grandchildren. And when we are trying to say this, we should also look at it from different aspects. A very broad question. In as much as we sympathize with, oh, okay, those who are doing it because of one thing or the other, I get that. I'm telling you from the aspect of, I myself in Europe, I've been told in school, med school, when our school fees was very high then, and money was not coming from Nigeria, how it was coming. I was practically told that. Then I didn't know what escort meant. I was told that you just do it with this white. You don't necessarily have to. The one I'm talking about, you may not necessarily need to sleep with them, but you go to their political party or something with them, and then they pay you like 7,000 euros. 10,000 euros, 3,000 is for the one who, introduced the stuff like that. But what I'm trying to say is, you start that, you don't know the clients you will go with. I will say, no, I want to sleep with you. And from there, it continues. I don't know how to be, you can't hold yourself to stop. In as much as Auntie Bello is saying, oh, don't stop it, most of them cannot stop. don't know how to explain it. But someone may necessarily understand what I mean. It's not something that they like, but they just see themselves doing it. And the truth is that the more you do, the more there's challenges, the more the more that you do this one, before you know, your father's house just got burnt. Okay, I need to redo my father's house. Before you know, something is always coming up. So at the end of the day, it's a cycle. It continues to. So what I was
Says Vivi, please can you start to round up? Sorry.
Okay, no problem. So what I was saying in a nutshell is why we are looking at this holistically, we should also look at it like men are the ones patronizing this, and it needs to stop. So right, thank you.
Thank you so much, sis. Auntie Ngozi.
I'll be there. Rest.
Good
I'll be there.
evening, ma'am.
Abby, you know you're my favorite. My beauty and
Always causing
brain.
problems.
My beauty and brain. You know you are causing good problem. It's intelligence that is disturbing you. And good evening, everyone in the panel. I greet you all. Thanks, everyone, for your contributions.
Good evening, I think that's you.
Uncle Dayo, good evening, sir. Abby, you were right. Uncle Beno is right, but it's just how you guys. So Shafi, I must say, is one of my favorites in that industry. Honestly, I so much adore her. Her look, her act. She's just one of the best. And I agree with Abby when Abby, you're trying to say that that's not what she said, but that's actually what she said. Now, what I will say about that is, I have a feeling that she did not mean, it to come out that way. It's something that came out on the spot, and we all have to acknowledge that. That irrespective of what she meant, it did not come out well.
Oh, I think Auntie Ngozi received it.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, fair call. What I want to say is that, Shafi could have said all that, show empathy. Say all that, but she should have been so clear to debar those that are not already in it, right? Those that are already in it, okay, I feel you, you might have your reasons and all that, but to be definite about it as a big auntie that, yes, you are in this thing, but make sure that you have an exit plan. That should have been very, very clear from Shafi. And, but for her to say those two things, that she, as if you are saying, do it with, everything in you. It's like you're trying to, to encourage somebody that is a toilet cleaner. That, yeah, you are cleaning the toilet, but the whole bell can, whoever understands Yoruba should say that. These are worlds apart. This is not, this is all shades of not good, right? So Shafi could have been much more clearer in, whatever she's trying to express. You are already there. I feel you. Make sure you have an exit plan, right? And those that are not there yet, she should have been very, very intentional, still showing empathy, but very, very intentional that this is not the way to go. So that's just what I want to say about this. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie
Mhm.
We have Uncle Phil is here. Welcome, Sis Olivia. Uncle Phil, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. How are you, my sister?
Good evening, sir. Welcome, sir.
Good evening, everyone. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you, Uncle Phil.
Okay, I'll be waiting to start today now. My sister, Abby, don't start something. So, my take here is to address something quickly that Uncle Ben and Uncle Dayo was was a little bit trying to clarify. I believe there is redemption. There's redemption. However, you cannot continue in sin and expect grace to continue to abound. And we can see like a very good example in what Uncle Dayo said. He went back to that city to see if he can still get in touch with that lady.
Uncle Phil, we can't really hear you, Abby.
Hey, Omashinkan, can you hear me
You
now?
know this your calm voice.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's better, sir. Yes, sir.
So as I was saying, I don't know, maybe you missed any part. Anyways, any action one takes, there's always consequences. Whether you jump on the road to redemption or not. And a very good example is what Uncle Dayo said in his experience with when he went to Cotonou, if I'm right at this point. Eventually, and sadly, that happened to that lady, right? So, I mean, that's one of the great consequences of all this. Having said that, you see, if we look at even the history of what we are talking about, they have had challenges with it, even from the ancient world. We go all the way back to the Greece and the Rome of this world in those days. And funny enough, it's not only women that were found to be in this trade, even men were found to be in this trade. But one thing is very, very constant over time is that why is it that they are calling out those who are in that work, but not the people who are patronizing, like in this case, the men. But when I keep hearing the word demand, but what I now stumbled upon was that it's not just only women who are doing that thing. There were men too who are doing that, and mostly they are enslaved people at the time where you will find at least some men in that kind of business. So if men are doing it too, so that means women are also patronizing them. So what am I saying? It still boils down to one thing, goes both ways, right? Without a product, there cannot be a patronage. And before you have a patronage, there has to be a business, right? And that product, it's what encourages the commerce to continue, right? So whether we say it's one way or the other, right? If we look at it very well, those people who are doing the buying, they usually go underground. Nobody like criminality, tag them or whatever. It's you that you are selling. Because if you're selling, you have to have a shop. And if you have a shop, people know where to get you. See, that is why you're like a sitting duck, like a ship that is anchored, right? The buyer will just come, buy and go. Maybe go and buy from somebody else next tomorrow or next week. But you that you are selling, you are a sitting duck. People know your address. When I say address, not your house address. They know how you look. They know how it feels to be with you and all that, right? So that's to the side, right? And one of the things they try to do, in fact, coming to our present generation now, they are now talking about they should not criminalize it, because the more you criminalize it, the more it goes under and people begin to do underage with it. It's just like, like in this part of the world now, cannabis, like weed, right? It used to be underground. Now that it's open, in fact, I can drive out now and see a shop selling weed, which I know in Nigeria people will shout, "Hey, selling utagbo, utagbo." But here now, it's like water. In fact, people will tell you, "I'm going to buy weed." And they will go to the shop with their credit card and they will come out with weed. No police will catch them. right? They now legalize it. In fact, they're taking taxes out of it and all that. But does that mean that those things are not coming with consequences? It will come with consequences. My sister has said it. We mostly look at things from the physical angle, but the spiritual aspect, and that is where one other way I can explain mental health now is the spiritual implication of some of those things that has been happening to human being over time. And you can see mental is now coming up like it's now open like malaria now. It wasn't like that before, right? Even though there are some symptoms that are there, but we don't know what to call it. That maybe I should look at it from an African perspective. But even world over now, they are beginning to see mental health. So that's the way I'm seeing the consequences of all this stuff. Right? You don't see someone in a beautiful marriage just begin to behave anyhow. What else do you want? But you don't know that thing that person has planted, either man or woman. It's now time for harvest. And people will say, oh, empathize now, do this. Everything has consequences. My sister, even second-hand smoker, you are in a place, you don't smoke, but you are always in a place that people are smoking. You will have that consequences. Studies have revealed it, right? So I know this woman. The way she said it, she shouldn't have come out like that. Because when I heard the statement, she said, "If you want to," she said the word "if," right? So that means you are contemplating, and a lot of things, just like you said, that could make people go in that route. I've seen people in fact, the way they live, sometimes they don't have a choice, right? But then any choice you are picking, you're taking, think about the consequences, because it will follow. It will follow. Think about it.
Okay.
That's just my observation.
Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Do you know what? I liken this. There was a video link that I dropped on the backstage of the guy who was trending last week or 2 weeks ago on his journey to Europe. I don't know if anybody remembers that. CC replied Miss Pefi asking if it was worth the watch. I liken things like this to people that decide to come to Europe through Libya. Because you know that a lot of people actually pass on the way from the desert to the sea, the boat ride they have to take. But people are you know where the point you have to be in Nigeria to make a decision to journey to the north, Kano, to start that journey through Libya, to come to Europe, knowing that you may not make it to Europe, but you're at a point where you are at in fact, you might as well just buy, because think about it. You're leaving Nigeria at a very bad time where you've calculated that, well, I'm ready to take the risk of, you know, not leaving just to get a better life. Because either way, my life in Nigeria right now is worse than not taking this risk. That's how I liken things like prostitution. Like it could go broad to that, even that point of people that's migrating that way, right? Whenever you hear stories, and I've heard story from I know people that did that in real life in this London. They finally found their way to France, to London. I've heard people, it's a real thing. No, not all these stories that we're hearing online is true. Where as they're even on the journey, you'll be seeing people's bodies in the desert. You see people's bodies in the water. Some of the friends that they made on the way in their same car, in their same group, will pass. They have to let go. I liken it to things like that are not
You are
exactly
right. You are right. You are
societal.
right.
Is that level of survival? It's not to you as Nigerians, which is the word Nigerianness. And the reason I even use that Nigerianness because I spoke about it on previous shows where I think I was kind of like in a back and forth with, I think it was Uncle Dayo talking about our Christianity and why do we always bring this morality into everything, even things that morality doesn't have to come into. That's where my Nigerianness was actually even coined from on this show or on this channel. But I liken that survivors to that point. I remember that I spoke about the people that do it for greed. I'm not talking about those Lagos and Abuja girls that want to buy hair or want to do whatever. Now I've spoken about that on previous shows. That's a whole different situation. But I'm talking about the real thing here. Me, what I heard from Shaffy Bello is, I did not hear go into prostitution. What I heard is, if you're there because of survival, don't remain there. Build a path out. And I know that that advice can be very funny. And that's why I said, I made a joke in the comments. That woman thinks she's in America. She don't know she's Nigerian, where everything is morally this, morally that. Morally this, morally that. But you people are voting for Tinubu. No wahala. Uncle Dayo, over to you.
Now, Abby, you like throwing shades, and that's a good one. I think that's a new habit that you are just picking up now. Continue, eh? But just remember, he that lives in the glass house does not throw stones. Oh. now, now,
Hey.
now, back to the matter. But no, see, some of us know how to cast shades. Okay, we can see you, no matter how diplomatic you are. We know when you're throwing stones. Anyway, back to the matter. I actually agree with you. Honestly, I agree with you to the large extent. However, I want to take an inference from what Uncle Phil said. Okay, sometimes when we look at this thing, in fact, just before I go to that, there's something that my sister Saniku's Pepper just put on the platform just now, and the thing triggered me. She was trying to say that it is the word, do it with your full chest, do it with everything, do it very well, that really triggered her. And I think that was should actually trigger everybody, because that word emphasized that you must do it with your full determination and do it with it's as if you are like encouraging people that are into banditry now, people that are buying people that are kidnapping and buying people, and I think that they should do it very well, because it's a means to an end. Or maybe you should not just stay there, but now that you are there, do it very, very well. To me, that does not have to come from her as a role model. Number one. Number two is that when we're talking about this thing, everything that we are talking about, we cannot exclude them from morality. Then the moment we bring about morality, it becomes an emotional topic, because everybody have different thresholds for their morals, and this one will be saying this, that one will be saying that. But there is no way you can talk about this thing without bringing morality into it. Do you know that I think 2014, when I was in Ghana, in Takoradi, I went there for a job project. That was the first time that I will see that, yes, 2014, exactly. That was the first time that I will see that prostitution is actually licensed in Ghana. Because one of the guys that was taking us around, one of our escorts, was actually telling me, we went to the restaurant and I saw some guests standing, and my normal me, I was like, who are these? Oh, they are the night crawlers, and I like talking with them. So I said, please call me one of them. While I was discussing with the person, I was like, now the guy told me before they came that, oh, they have license, that they have actually given them license, so there is no issues. It's like a job. It's like a normal profession over there. After that, I don't know, maybe they have reversed that law by now, or maybe they are still keeping to it. I don't know. But I was talking about 2014 in Ghana, in Takoradi. Now, what really shocked me was that the people that are doing these things, they are doing it as a profession. Now, look at that. Maybe Shaffy is coming from that. Now, in Nigeria, it has not been, I don't believe we have gotten to that level of maybe licensing them as a profession. So she is not saying that they should do it with their full chest, that they should do it very, very well. But an average Nigerian is a moralist. Let's not shy away from that. Whether you're in diaspora or whether you are in Nigeria, an average Nigerian is a moralist, because that was the way we were brought up. We always look at morals first. Because that's what formed the bigger part of our character as a person. Anywhere you are, look at it from any angle. You are first of all a moralist. Of course, we don't judge. Some of us don't judge, and some of us don't carry it overboard, while some do. But every Nigerian that I know, we are all brought up in that same format. To what extent you go is what really matters. But in case of the concept of what we're talking about now, we should not forget that some of these people are doing it willingly. As Uncle Beno was trying to say, and even Abi too, you were trying to kind of yes. So
where I draw the
some of them
line.
are doing it willingly, not because they are pressured into it. We are having empathy for people that don't see any other option. But the ones that are doing it willingly, not because they lack it. Do you know that there are some 9 to 5 ladies, 9 to 5, that is, they are working, corporate, working in, working in the corporate section, I mean, in the corporate sector and all. And after work and close hours, they still go back to have their whatever, their night crawlings. And they make extra money from there. So those ones, they are not like being cornered into doing it. They were doing it willingly. So maybe those are the ones that Shaffy was talking about. Let's not forget, Shaffy too knows much about these people. He knows the ones that are vulnerable. He knows the ones that are being lured into it. He knows the ones that are doing it willingly. She knows the ones that don't have a choice. That was why she made mention of, oh, if you have to use it to pay your brother or your sister's school fees, or to take care of your mother, blah blah blah. But what I don't expect her to do is what I like Auntie Ngozi that said, that she should have clarified. I think Ngozi said that she should have clarified that if you're already into it, please try to get an exit plan. Don't stay in it. Because it's not something that you can do for free. But Abby, you and I know that some of them are into it, they do not even have a plan to leave it in the next 10, 20 years.
I address that anyway.
So we need to separate all these things so that we don't put everything in one basket. Which one is Auntie Shaffy actually talking about? Which section of this particular brand of people was she really referring to? Is she talking about the general whole some of them, or just a particular section of them? Because to me, she doesn't make any clarity. She does not make any differences among them. And you and I know that they are not all the same. There's another one of those people that were being lured by deceit to travel abroad, only for them to find themselves in it. And there are some that willingly travel abroad to just go and engage in it. And there are some that even back home, poverty and some other issues force them into it. So which level are we coming out from? That's my take.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. I mentioned before I started my argument, I made sure I said that the problem with live shows and panel kind of shows is that things will not land properly. And that's one of the issues with the internet in general, unfortunately. And I wish that a lot of people took the route of not going for these events. I've heard of a lot of celebrities that have intentionally decided that they're not going on podcasts, they're not going on panel like events, shows like this, because of these sort of issues. Things being taken out of context, having a very small clip, right? This woman could have clarified this thing. This woman could have, said so much more, but we wouldn't know because we don't get to see the full thing, like every other thing that we react on. Just saying. And I'm saying this for the purpose of the fact that on this channel, we just extract lessons, right? So there could be clarifications. She could come out tomorrow and say, oh my God, this backlash, actually, this is where the conversation stemmed from. This is the question that I was asked. This is where we started the conversation from, and this is where it ended. I find that tends to be the case, right? Unfortunately, for a lot of celebrities. And now that we have celebrities that just do whatever their craft is, we have celebrities like that. For instance, Genevieve. She does her film, she disappears, she goes and lives her life, right? We have lots of celebrities that live their lives like that, even in Hollywood, where you will not see them on any red carpet, you will not see them outside, except they have an actual appearance for the film or whatever they are in, because they are trying to avoid all of these things and live very normal lives outside of the scrutiny and the judgments and the opinions. And you can't even blame them, because honestly, right, doing something with your full chest, I know what that means. Do it with your full chest. But I have a problem with the pushback on that, in the sense that if someone says do something with your full chest now, and I'm not even trying to be disingenuous, I just want us to think for a second. Does it mean that you're celebrating it? Or does it mean that you're taking responsibility for your choices instead of pretending you're doing something else? Is that what doing something with your full chest means? And I really, really want us to apply context, because that's one of the problems with English and the internet, is that a lot of times nobody feels the need to add extra context to what somebody else says. I do that all the time. And that's why most of the time when we're on here on these shows, I add context for you. You know, I do that all the time. I will interrupt Uncle Ben and say, Uncle Ben, for context, last year, this person said that. You cannot watch us and say that I do not do that. I'm a very consistent person on my views. Extremely consistent, because I don't pretend about anything. I believe in what I believe in the end. So could we say that if somebody says do something with your full chest, it means take responsibility for your choices rather than pretending you're doing something else? Could that be the context of full chest? Or we're just going to say full chest because you hit your chest with my full chest? Does it mean that you are coming out on the internet to say, I am a prostitute? Is that the only meaning of full chest in this context? Full chest doesn't mean that you come out of your father's house and you stand in front of your father's gate with mini skirts and they are pricing in front of your father's gate. Is that always the meaning of full chest? Because full chest is responsibility. Full chest is not being a hypocrite and pretending that you have businesses. Uncle Dayo, you've seen when I'm talking about Recap Central and talk about businesses, all these girls are always having a salon. No disrespect, you have salon in Lagos, and you're just wondering, is it your salon that bought you this Range Rover and all of that stuff? That's what happens.
Exactly.
All of the fraud boys, all the fraud boys are opening businesses to clean money, pretending that they are businessmen. How many fraud boys do we know that are saying that they are doing fintech? They are doing fintech. So that's what you people want. You people want it. That's why I said this is the Nigerianness I'm talking about. You guys want a group of Nigerians that pretend to be something else, because that is what our society expects of you. Exactly. Full chest is responsibility only. It doesn't mean that you come out and say, hello, I'm a prostitute. So what is the context of full chest and what exactly is the pushback for? When we know that full chest doesn't necessarily mean that you're celebrating it, it doesn't mean that you're doing content saying, follow me to my client's house as a prostitute who lives in Lagos. Full chest is taking responsibility. We can apply context if we want to go there. I don't have anything else to say. This conversation is one of those ones where I say this all the time. The reason why there's even Recap Central is because there's no point in repeating what Uncle Ben is saying or doing. There's no point. There's no point. So I'm always going to be somewhat slightly controversial for that reason. There's no point. Would I advise anybody to be a prostitute? Heck no. If someone came to me, oh my God, Abby, I'm backed in the corner, I don't know anything else to say, I promise you, one thing about me is I'm very innovative. I will come up with everything else that I can come up with before, but can I now say that I don't understand or I cannot open my mind and step out of my moral compass for a little bit? Absolutely not. Of course I can, and I think we all can. That's even the premise of my argument, though. Not that it is right or wrong. I even begged you in the comment section that people should please shanu me. Don't come for me, but just help me and open your mind a little bit outside of your moral compass and your upbringing. That upbringing, move it for a second.
Abby, if I can say something, I want to go back to what Shaffy said earlier on. Shaffy was trying to say something about, and now even Uncle Phil too alluded to it, that bí olè bá gbé ẹrù lájà, olè tó gbẹ́rù lájà kò jẹ̀bi, ẹni tó gbà lọ́wọ́ ló jẹ̀bi. That is, if a thief should steal something, the thief is not guilty as much as the person that is collecting from the thief or that's buying it from the thief. So you get that means if there are no markets, the product will not sell. But if these so-called wrong girls or whatever you name them, if there are no men patronizing them, or if there are no women, because when we are talking about this thing, we are talking about it in both sexes, both male and female. If there are no customer, either male customer or female customer patronizing them, that maybe the market will eventually stop by itself or dry off by itself. But there are people that are willing to go all out for them. People that are willing to buy the market. People that are willing to pay huge amounts of money for them. So the thing will keep on striving. Now, this is not to give credence, or this is not to give credence to anything prostitution. But do you know, Abby, this is between me and you now. Thank God you are familiar with Lagos nightlife. Do you know that in most of these so-called political high-level gatherings, that when they are having their so-called gatherings, sometimes they normally organize. They go to, now, I'm sorry, I'm not throwing down any school, any campus. They go to our campuses to go and shatter some girls to come and do escort for these people.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
This thing, unfortunately, Abby, unfortunately, there are girls that their father and their mother thought that they are in school as we speak, but there are some were doing escorts for these politicians and for these millionaires and for these rich folk out there because of money. Because of money. And that's why this thing cannot. Now, if Shafi is coming from that perspective, knowing that now some of these children, some of these girls, some of these ladies that were supposed to be in school, you cannot say that they are not educated. You cannot say that they don't know what is right for them to do or not to do. It's a choice that they have made to do it because of the extra change that you get from it. So, what are we saying now? Some people see it as a means of survival or as a means of getting by, and they're doing it now. Maybe what Shaf is trying to say is that okay, if you are going to be doing that, don't do it hiding again. Come out boldly and own up to it, and do it with style. I mean, do it with style, according to what Anthony Pepe said.
But Uncle Dio, I don't want us to be disingenuous. I like to believe that all of us, for the most part, actually understand English very well. If we want to
Okay.
have this argument of context, she also talked about class. So in
Yeah.
this context, what would class mean? Would class mean that we that they should wear classy dress or they should speak a certain way? In this context,
No.
what would class be? No, one second, I'm going
Let,
somewhere with all of this back and
okay.
forth and
Okay.
all of
Because
this,
I want to explain class to you if you want.
yeah,
Continue.
exactly. And I have the explanation for it, and you can tell me if you agree or not, right? Because
Okay.
the thing is that there's a lot of mental gymnastics, unnecessary mental gymnastics about what she meant, what she did not mean. There could be simple context. It could be a case of opinions, but it could be a case of just simple context. If you're saying in the same breath, somebody said, do it with your full chest, of which full chest could be being apologetic about it. So full chest could be, like I said, somebody coming out. You see, if you've seen I saw one video yesterday about follow me to be a what's it called, private chef for the day, and she was wearing nonsense, right? We know what it means. So owning it could be apologetically accepting that this is what you do, meaning that you come on the internet, you go to your father's house, you go to your father and tell your father I'm a prostitute. That could be full chest. Full chest could simply be, you know what, owning, just having responsibility for what you're doing. This is what I do. I'm okay with it, rather than hiding and being a hypocrite, which is what Nigerians expect of us, right? And then in that same breath, this woman talked about class. So can we talk about class being a case of just how you conduct yourself, right? How you conduct yourself with dignity, with discretion. Discretion would mean that you're doing your thing, you pack it up and you move on with your life. That is discretion. It is discreet. It is just you and your clients. Could we say that that is the context of classy? Since we want to start breaking down English now, could that mean that
Yes.
the context of classy is conduct yourself with dignity while at it? Maybe make sure you use protection, make sure you do certain things. Could we say that classy could be discretion? Classy could be self-respect. Classy could be standards. Standards in this job could be, I don't do anything without protection. Standards in this job could be, these are my prices, I don't do anything else. Standards in this situation could be, I only do it at certain class of hotels. That could be your standards. I don't do it in the car. I don't do it here. I only use a certain kind of condom brand because I trust them better. That could be standards in that business. Just like every other person's business, you have your own standards of what you do and you don't do. I'm starting as my creations business, and I rejected the clients the other day because they wanted me to do opposite of what I do. I said, there's many people in the Nigerian industry that is doing a different the style that you want. Why are you coming to me? So since we want to start breaking down in English, why are we not applying context? Couldn't classy, is that not what classy means? Classy means standards,
Okay.
respect, dignity, conduct yourself a certain way. But everybody wants to do mental gymnastics.
Well, Abby, can you hear me?
Yes, Uncle Ben, we can hear you.
Okay. Well, my own be say, waiting no good, no good. That's just what I would say. Last on this matter. May we not just support waiting no day good. I would rather go for motivating people, empowering them. Yes, life is tough. Economically now, Nigeria is the, I don't want to call and wait till Donald Trump they call am. But that does not mean we should throw caution to the wind and do just whatever, and then we figure out a perfect excuse for doing it. So my own be say, koto, that's just what I would say. But again, Abby, maybe after you read the comment, there is this other issue on the platform yesterday. I sent it to your WhatsApp. If our panelists and real
Uncle
fam
Ben, it's
can
the same issue
work
now.
on it. No, the other one, check your WhatsApp. The other one
Yeah, but
about
it's
the
the same
lady.
Chike issue. Yeah, I know the issue. I'm the one that sent it to the platform. You sent it back to me. About
Okay.
she hasn't heard of Chike.
No, no. The one where one woman was crying, say maybe 9 months,
Yeah,
there has been
and
no
I said
kiriwa or
she
something.
hasn't. Yes, the tag I said is she hasn't heard of Chike. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, but after you pull the brake, let us examine the reason why it's possible. What could be going on? Because I knew Uncle Phil tried to explain it yesterday. I really don't have much time to go through it, but if we can just address that today too, because that is another bigger problem we are dealing with in our society. So if you can read the comment and then move us to that next one. Let just understand why husband and wife are choosing to live in the same house. And according to that lady, she said there is no issue, nothing happen. Husband no just touch her. The thing never it never sink for my head though. So I just want us to address that too. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Uncle Dai, I wanted to say something for Uncle Ben if I read the comments so that we can, when I read the comments, we wrap up this and move on. Uncle Dio.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you now.
Now, I wanted to say something about the class that we're talking about. You know, I don't see the thing is this. You know, you and I know that there are classes in everything that we do in life. The way you choose to do your own business, even though we are in the same industry, may be different from the way that I do my own business. So that is your own class. You distinguish yourself by your standard and by whatever you do, and everything that you said might actually be true because some of them have this standard of say, I cannot do this without this, I can only do this with this brand, I can only do this. Now, what I wanted to say is that I've once lived as a neighbor, my next door neighbor, with some University of Benin ladies. That was when I was living in VI, Adolodeku. My next door neighbor, the flat next door to me, were young girls, about three of them, that all of them graduated from the same school, University of Benin, and they were there as single girls. And because I was a bachelor then, so what they normally do is that they will come into my room to come and play with me. They are always with me 247. I'll be talking to because they calling me neighbor. Our neighbor is a pastor. That's what they normally say. But every evening, this lady they will dress up, go out, and go and do their runs. Come back in the morning, whatever. That's how they make their life. Throughout the day, they don't go anywhere. They just go out in the evening to go. And then I was asking them question one day, and they said that they don't do Nigerian men, that they only do white foreigners. I was like, why? They said they have no business with Nigerian men. So when I'm talking about class, that one may be a class on their own, and they're all graduates. So when you're talking about it, it's a wild thing. But the only thing that we can take away from this thing is that whether classy or not classy, what is wrong, as Uncle Ben has said. So we need to let that one sink in. It is strong. Whether you have class or you don't have class. The one that are doing Nigerian men, the one that are doing the politicians, the one that are doing only white people, everything is strong. It's all shade of strong. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. To be honest, I don't really know where to start reading comments from.
And Abby no Verso, if I can quickly add something to what Uncle Dayo say about this class team now, all right? Can I go ahead, Mama?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, now I saw a trend, and this has to do with Tokema Kiwa. I think she's in London now or something, and then she was trying to show her baby all the time. And one of the things she was trying to do is to show her baby's hair. And I guess the internet people figure out that okay, that baby is mixed. Maybe white, probably maybe she got her sperm donor
Yeah, I
from a
saw
white
that.
guy or something. All
Mm-hmm.
right. Now, guess what I notice again, since we're talking about influencer and their mad people advice. Then I saw a couple of ladies, they hop on their podcast, turn up their ring light, And they say, oh, me, I just want to do it just the way Toke did. You know, I've always wanted a mixed baby. Me too. I just want to go and look if I can get a white sperm. Then in the comments, some people were like, did you know that white sperm are more expensive than black? And
Yeah.
I'm like, blood of Zachariah. What? So I want to understand that mentality, that logic. What pisses me off is the fact that white sperm is more expensive than black sperm. So I'm like, what madness is this? Do these people want baby? Or they are going for class? Or it's now a matter of show off? A show off, I got the money. When I freeze my egg, by the time I want to harness it,
Which people
I do a
is it
white
Toke?
sperm.
Is it Toke or the rest of the people that commented on it?
The people that commented on it,
Okay.
based
Because you
on
know
the
the
lady,
reason why Toke could have done that, right? Are you aware?
I don't know whatever reason she could have done that. All I know is I'm not a big fan of Toke with whatever she's preaching. It's how we land where we are now.
Yeah, because there's
Influencers
a bigger picture
pushing.
of Toke just being colorist. She bleached her skin, all of that stuff. So
So
that's not
does that
surprising.
mean? So does that mean she will now use that? Now use a baby, a rare gift from God. She should now use it to chase clouds.
Uncle Ben,
Those are some
it's
of the
not
things
about
I'm wondering
clout.
about.
Uncle Ben, you did not hear what I said. I said that the Toke's reason might not be money. Toke's reason is that she has a deep issue of colorism and prefers light skin. That's why she bleached her skin. Nobody's
I
saying
get
it's
it.
obviously that's not right. So I'm just telling you that Toke's money or not, the rest of the girls, I don't know for them, but I don't even think it's a money thing. I think it's a
I
colorism thing. For you to want a
Okay,
light,
cool,
a baby with curly hair, all of that stuff is a colorism issue.
cool. But the thing for me is this: she's an influencer. Now, all of a sudden, other ladies are now beginning to say, "This is the choice. I've always wanted this. I want." And since we're talking about influencers and the advice they dish out, that's why I just wanted to bring that in. So, is it now a thing? Now, when you tell somebody that, oh, I'm going for a white sperm are more expensive, is
Mm-hmm.
that now about you trying to be a mom or about you trying to bring another individual into this world so you can use that beautiful gift to chase clouds? So we have a lot of issue in our society. So that is why for me, I don't buy into let's just understand it. Some things are not okay to understand. But I get the empathy angle to this conversation that people are really, they can really find themselves in position that they do stuff they would not literally do. And we all know it happens. But we should not just say, let's embrace it, it's a way of life. And when it comes to
No, nobody's
Nigeria,
saying
we
that.
always abuse all of these things. Our own team, we they take us to the next level. That's just like my main concern there. But thank you. Whenever
My
you're done with
own.
comment, let's address the other part.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. I don't the comments have gone too far, but I just want to say that in the reason why I even started this conversation about Nigerianness was exactly what Uncle Ben just said and embracing stuff as Nigerians. If Uncle Dad remembers that conversation where I went back and forth with him and Uncle Ben about westernization. And it's very
Yes,
funny
I
that
remember.
one of the constant arguments, especially on like the segment of political roundtable, is how we want Nigeria to be set up. Uncle Ben wants Nigeria to be set up just like Austin, Texas. Every time if you hear Uncle Ben on political roundtable, that's what complain about in here, in my backyard, this happened, that happened. Uncle Ben does not understand that for Nigeria to be set up as like Austin, Texas, that is westernization. That's my point. We can't continue trying to pick and choose what we want when Nigeria is going to be headed. Let's just keep living in huts and all of that stuff, right? You can't pick and choose because this is you want progress. Progress also means all of this nonsense as well from the Western world. You cannot just want only stable electricity. You cannot only want just only good roads and all of this stuff that is from westernization. You cannot want to evolve from using mud to do our houses. So, you can't pick and choose. Please. About westernization. Let's stop it, Uncle Ben. Let's not do. That's what I'm saying. This is Nigerianness of just you're ignoring this, you're self-righteous. This is not good for society. This is not good for society. But what did you think was going to happen when we wanted to move forward as a people? From these people that colonized us. Everything we copy, religion, Christian, I believe in God, whatever. You collected it. You went from tying wrapper and using a leaf to wearing trousers, jeans, you wear suits, you wear cap, you do this. I beg go. Let's not be like this human
my
beings.
sister Abby, don't vex. I mean, no vex. I just imagine just like Abby was saying now. Just imagine now, me and Uncle Ben, we are meeting under the mango tree with banana leaves around our waist, and we are chatting just from how we used to be in colonial day, and eating coconuts under the thing. I understand where you're coming from, right? But this matter wouldn't have been a big deal if she said it on a dining table, to be honest. I don't know like any other person. If I want to buy anything on Amazon, I'll go to the reviews. Right? I'll go to the reviews. And the reviews, I'll look for the pros and the cons. In fact, I go more to the cons than the pros, right? To hear what people are genuinely saying about that thing, right? Now, let's bring it back to this context and this lady in particular saying it. When we call something, some people influencers, maybe Facebook, maybe social media, maybe actors, maybe, even our parents, they're our first influencers. That is the truth. They are our first influencers, right? If such things are coming out from them, like if you look at that lady, when she said it, everybody was just clapping. And if you sample everybody in that crowd, not most people does not even understand the context, even sitting the show from beginning to the end. Some people understood the context. Some people do not. Some people are mixed. Some people are even confused. Some people are just waiting for someone like her to just mention it to now jump into the trade. Right? It's a mixed pool of a lot of things. Right? Now, her voice on that thing now, having laid this background, it's like a review on any product you want to buy on Amazon because of her platform, because of who she is. That's the truth. I'm sure it won't get man. Don't let me even use the word get man because every work here now work. I don't know which work they demonize mostly in Nigeria now. They will not even care about who is saying what. But because of the power of what her voice carries, based on where her platform placed her or how she got to that level, people will begin to ascribe some credence to what she's saying. And some people will ascribe credence to it based on understanding, out of understanding, in context, out of context. That's why we now ask ourselves a balanced question. Which one is safe to say? Like Abby now, let me just see you and I on that show now. I don't think you would have worded it that way.
No,
and I don't think
absolutely
I don't think I would have worded it that way because I'm aware of my surroundings. I'm aware of the weight my words carry. You understand? I'm aware that some people may not even understand what I'm saying. Right. So that's why everything's tilting to the side of where's morality, where's morality, where's morality, where's morality. Right. So regardless, whether we like it or not, let us look at it the way it is. There are some professions that they ask you Abby now. Our job now is to start building a telephone towers that is as high as anything. Right? You will, in fact, you and I mean, maybe I will be in it, maybe because I'm a man. to an extent. And when it gets to some level where we don't reach some certain stories that my chest cannot carry, I will now chicken out. But you would have chicken out a long time ago, depending on our fear of height. You get what I mean? So some of these things, it's neither here or there. It's neither here or there. But if you look at everything in our society now, if we use every measure of thing, medically, sociologically, what do we call it again? Which other medically, other whatever kali, we use it to measure what we are saying right now.
Yeah.
A lot of them will tilt to the point of, I don't think it's a good idea. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it's a good idea. That if you don't catch AIDS, you may catch Ebola. If you don't catch Ebola, you can catch bird flu because you are in close proximity with these people. And also, just like Uncle Ben said, or maybe it's Uncle Daniel that mentioned it, they are doing it with, what do you call that word again? Is it class or whatever? I say, okay, this is my yardstick. Yeah, you use one word for it. Even those people collecting ransom, they have their yardstick. No, I know they collect 1 million and 2 million they collect. Does that mean that business is legit?
No, absolutely not.
You see what I'm saying, right? So
But
it's
even
neither.
that's even the standards. Uncle, there's a video that is going viral at the moment of a boy, London boy, whose AP Audemars Piguet watch was stolen from his car, a new one, and those watches go for around 60,000. And people were blaming him and all right. But I now realized that in central London, there's a group of thieves that only target luxury items. So they will not steal anything from Zara or H&M. They only want to steal from the luxury item. Even the thieves, that's their own standard, is to steal expensive watches and expensive whatever. Even in the illegality of that, is their standard.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely, 100%. Everybody should have a standard. But what is your standard for? That is the question here. And that's what brings us to the moral part. I mean, you can have standard for any and everything, but for this, I mean, come on. Can you give me something better than this? You get what I'm saying? So I mean, it's neither here or there. We understand situation and circumstance lead some people in this direction. But I mean, whether you understand that or not, they carry consequences. They carry consequences. No matter how good you are in the business, no matter how perfect you are, no matter how clean, no matter, like, even let's go back culturally. In my own, maybe Uncle Dayo can bear me witness on it. They used to say that if a king lie on a woman, there's something that comes with that, right? And he was saying certain things, like when these influential people are having meetings, it's always common for them to organize some of this package to come and I mean, we know what goes on, right? And these people are in the stance of kings, and and these are people who are in their 20s or maybe 30s, the one that is late in the business. And now, close to late 30s, they want to settle down. Now you are a king has laid in a prince has laid on your chest and all that, and now you're expecting happily ever after without spiritual consequences. Come on. Come on. Some of the problem we're even having in some homes is because some people are not honest with themselves on the paths they have been before they got to where they are. Because some of these things are not good to write on your resume. Let's be honest. I understand the reason why people may want to do it, but think about the consequences. If you want to go for money ritual and now they tell you the consequences, oh, you're going to live for 6 years, and after 6 years, this is going to continue to happen to you and your lineage. Think about it. And that is a standard. I say, you know what? I'm going to go into it with my full chest because I hate poverty. That's the standard. Right? So, I mean, it's neither here or there. May God help us.
Amen. Thank you, Uncle Phil. I just want to say before we move on that one thing that I'm going to say about what Shafi said that I don't like is that prostitution is illegal in Nigeria. And I think that that is where I draw the line with moral compass. When things are illegal, you don't speak about them you don't speak about them like that, right? And most especially, there's lots of countries that have legalized prostitution. Even the UK is legal as long as it's not a brothel, or what else, kind of like a trap house. I don't know what they call it, trap house. I don't think trap house is correct English, but you get me. Like, it's not a group. I know places like Switzerland is even a proper thing where you get paperwork for it, stuff like that. But it's not legal in Nigeria, and that's kind of for me where I draw the line with what a moral compass really is. If something is
Wait,
illegal, it should not
wait, to Abby.
be about,
I have
especially
a quick
public
question. Oh.
public figures. Yes, Uncle Ben.
You say in the UK they are licensing people to
No, I
do
said in
akuna kuna.
I said in Switzerland. I said in Switzerland, not in the
Okay.
UK. In
So in
Switzerland,
the
there's
UK, is it
paperwork.
prohibited or not?
In the UK, it is legal as long as it is not a brothel. It is not a.
Legal in what sense? Like you
It's
can
a
actually
legal word.
be.
You can do it. Nobody's going to stop you. It's legal in the UK,
I just
except
want to understand the modus operandi. So, like a lady in the UK can actually walk into a government office and say, "Look, this is my new business,
yes, you
and
can
I will be
register it.
operating it.
You
I'll
can
be
pay.
operating it from my house, from my apartment. People can call me
Yes,
up and come and meet me,
yes, you can
and they
pay
are paying
taxes.
taxes."
Yes, you can set it up as a business. You can pay taxes if that's what you want to do, and all of that stuff. Yes, it's legal. In Switzerland, there's
Ah,
paperwork. You apply for paperwork. There's open what do you call it, in Switzerland, in Netherlands. You can apply. Now you know about the red light districts in Netherlands.
mhm.
Of course, I'm sure you've heard of it. So it's legal. You go, you process your paperwork to work, to pay taxes. There's open clubs where girls display themselves and stuff like that. In Nigeria, Ruth, prostitution is illegal. I don't know. Sorry, prostitution is illegal, right? So yeah,
So,
that's the
who
problem.
hold that trumpet?
That's the
Who hold
problem.
that trumpet? It's time to blow the trumpet.
That's the problem. Yeah, well, it's not called Holland anymore. It's called Netherlands. Anyway, my point is, you can't. I feel like as a public figure, you cannot endorse anything that is legal for me. But then again, we
Okay.
have a bigger picture, right? We have a bigger picture of, we have our artists that smoke all of these things, that because of the way they smoke marijuana in that country, you would think it was legal. It's
Chicha.
illegal. So yeah, that whatever. You would think that it is illegal. It is legal the way they behave. So my point, me saying this was to lead somewhere, which is, I'm sorry if you hold on to Pastor Jerezi or anybody as your role model. Let's just be holding on to people in that we believe that. If I don't think she hold on to anybody, because even we've seen pastors that we trusted and they now ended up letting us down. Abby, one scandal or the next. So when we want to be choosing role models, let's know what we're choosing. This thing that Uncle Ben brought up about Toke Makinwa has deep-seated issues in colorism. In colorism, right? But you now want to copy the kind of sperm donor that she got, not knowing that it's not about just she has money to collect white sperm. It's the fact that this woman has shown us she's bleached her skin because of her man. She has shown us she has deep-seated issues with colorism. You cannot copy her. That's the importance of not following people up and down that you do not know and having a mind of your own. Again, my conclusion on this Shafi's thing is that I believe that there was more context to what she said, but we only saw that clip. And this is why, as personally, in my opinion, as a celebrity, you need to watch what you say in public, especially live shows, because you can't tell them to cut off anything, you can't tell them to edit. It is okay to say, I want to take a breather. I'll come back to that question a bit later when I have gathered my thoughts. I don't think that's a bad thing. Instead of yapping and yapping away, in my opinion, that's my opinion. Ruth is saying prostitution is illegal. However, so is it prostitution? I'm talking about Nigeria. Shaffy Bello is in Nigeria. Prostitution is illegal in Nigeria. In the UK, it is not illegal soliciting. It is only illegal soliciting if you are soliciting from a brothel. From a brothel. If it's one-on-one transaction between prostitutes and what do you call the people that patronize them, customer or whatever, clients, it is legal. It's soliciting from a brothel is what is illegal. I've worked with agencies for this thing. Registration is legal and tax. You can register as actual work here too. Yes, it is. Welcome, Sister Menze. Moral and legal is not always in the same sentences. Absolutely, but I'm just saying that as a public figure, you can't promote anything that is illegal. You have to be careful. Even if you believe in it, you can't. The standards that should never stand. Absolutely, absolutely. Toke once stated that she was fair bleaching her skin because her ex-partner made her feel inferior. Yes, and that's the colorism issue. Because why are you feeling inferior? I think you're saying, no headway here. I'm sorry, but no sorry. Because of class age, some girls will rate themselves 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10. That's how they feel now. Do it to your full chest, only to your full chest. Do or say something with absolute confidence, bold ownership, and zero apology and station. I'm repeating this on purpose. Yeah, there's different, like everything else, there's different definitions. Go to Cambridge Dictionary, you will see one definition. Go to Oxford Dictionary, you will see another definition. So own need to do it means own prostitution with zero confidence, bold ownership, zero apology station. That's English. Well, there's different definitions to one word in English. Full chest is only whatever you decide to do. Do it or say something with absolute confidence, bold ownership, and zero apology or hesitation. Also means taking responsibility. Busy is saying prostitution when trafficking and coercion is not involved cannot be compared to robbery and other criminal acts. It involves mutual consent and is a transaction. Yes, prostitution when everybody is happy is not a crime. Okay. I think it's the same. Bottom line, we are picking and choosing when our moral should come into play. That's power of choice. Nigerians didn't come in with cheeky and our women being okay with cheating. There's nothing in Nigeria about that. Yeah, cheating is not a Nigerian thing. You never know what leads people into making some hard decisions. Unfortunately, I mean, Uncle Ben, were you here when I likened it to? Did you watch that video? That I sent backstage of the guy that traveled to Europe through Libya. Did you see that
Nah,
video? It was trending.
a
Okay.
long time. It's been a while now,
Oh yeah,
right?
that's a long. I've sent it like 2 weeks ago. This one is trending recently, but you know that Libya pipeline is not a new thing anyway. But I was
Mm-hmm.
saying that I see some prostitution where these people are back in the corner, not the ones that want to buy hair, not those ones. So
Okay.
I liken it to that kind of decision of traveling through Libya, knowing that you may not make it. As in, how
Okay.
hard is your life in Nigeria, right? That you decide that let me go abroad though, but I may, buy in the desert or in the sea on my way. Do you
Mm-hmm.
understand? That's how I
Mm-hmm.
see some of the decisions of people backed in the corner. Only people that are backed in the corner. You guys know on Recap Central, I was talking about the girls that do rubbish for hair and lifestyle. That's not what we're talking about. But that's how I liken prostitution in some situations where if you see 20 clients and you can say, okay, I'm going to raise money for something. I think I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but there's girls that get into it. They now start to one of the girls at the agency at the what do you call it, the NGO that I took that French girl I spoke about, the 19-year-old French girl I spoke about too. One of the ladies there was talking about paying her way through school, right? And then she's finished. I don't know if she'll finish, but that's what she said, right? But a lot of times, some people have all of those kind of reasons. It doesn't mean that is a good thing. But in comparison to go and doing it for your hair or for clothes or for shoes or for whatever, that's a whole different ball game. That's we can all agree that that is nonsense, right? But I really like him being back to the corner and following that precision route to something as bad as that migration through Libya, in my opinion. But anyway, we've come to the end now. Let me put a break. Oh my god, there's so much here.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
Okay, oh, welcome back. All right. We are talking about this. I sent this thing from X. I think it got put 2 days ago, I think. The title is saying relationship real talk. We don't have sex in 9 months. My husband is wrong. Why is he pulling away? Is it just me on him? How long is it? Is too long? We sleep together, but we are not together. Anyway, let me read what's brought about this. It says, I've been married for years and my husband hasn't touched me in 9 months. We live together, we have 2 boys, yet he barely speaks to me anymore. He leaves early, comes home late, eats the food I cook, showers and locks himself in another room every night. I've begged him to tell me if I offended him, but he says nothing. I've tried everything to get his attention and nothing works. At this point, I feel lonely inside my own marriage. That's it. That's what Uncle Ben said we should talk about. Uncle Ben, why do you want to talk about this Chike issue again, knowing that Chike causes problem? When I sent this into the backstage, my caption was, has this woman heard about Chike? Why is she troubling herself? Why is she troubling herself? Sister Vivi, are you still here?
Yes, Abby, I am just listening.
Yep. Do you want to go first?
Okay, yeah, I can. Sure.
You heard what I read, Abby, about the woman.
Yes, I do. I read it. I would want to say that it could be medical. You don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to say what's going on. We never can tell. Unless both of them have a conversation, then they'll be able to know, like, okay, what's going on. It could also be that the man has fallen out of love, because there are different ways we could. Because I can't fathom whereby a spouse will not want to be with their spouse. It could also be that, or it could be that he has seen something or he has met someone else. Because I would not know, like, it was in this show. I don't know if it's Uncle Ben that mentioned something about men knocking how many times in a month, stuff like that. I heard that. But for 9 months and a man is not touching the wife, either there's someone else, or either he has a medical condition, or maybe he has fallen out of love with her, or she's no longer attractive to her. Could be something, but she would never know unless she speaks with him. So that's this four context, I think, would be what is going on. And maybe we can say that maybe she wants to catch cruise. I don't know. Could be. So yeah.
Okay, well, thank you, sis. Jay is saying he's getting it outside. Uncle Daya, what do you think? So we're focusing on why men do
Okay.
this. Yeah, why men do this, why men ignore their wives, and why women ignore their, I guess both is a two-way street. Why women ignore their husbands,
Yes, it's a
and
two-way street.
what what is the way out, pretty much. That's kind of the focus, really.
Now, when you posted this thing at the backstage, I wrote a comment on it and I said basically for that marriage not to be consummated in 9 months, that marriage is technically dead. So in the court of law, it is no longer valid. It's no longer a marriage. Because for a couple to be living together, there is no case of um, sickness and there's no case of whatever traveling, maybe the husband or the wife is not around. They were staying on together in the same room and the marriage is not consummated in more than 3 months. Technically, that marriage is no longer a marriage. It's dead. The marriage has become null and void. So what I'm going to say is simple. Whatever reason the man may have,
Uncle Dayo. Hey. Uncle Dayo, we can't hear you. Oh, it's not me, right? Sisi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Maybe it's network.
It's
But
Uncle Dayo. He's probably got a phone call. Okay. So Dari say Daredevil. I still calling you Dari. Because even I saw Mom on Five's channel, they're calling you Dari as well. Daredevil is saying Nepa. Um we don't have sex in 9 months. I don't even know what to say about this thing. Maybe is the is the chicken issue all over again. Anyway, Uncle Phil, are you here?
Yes, sir, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear
So
me?
yes, sir, we're focusing on why men and women ignore each other. So why men ignore wives, why women ignore husbands, and what's the way out is really.
Yeah. Surprisingly, I, I think the problem is usually smaller than what we can even imagine. Some of the problems can be as small as anything. In my opinion, I think both of them or one of them is not saying the truth.
Hmm.
Right. I don't know. Maybe Abby can borrow me some experience example here. You know, sometimes when couples they are into certain situations, special situations like this, and there's someone that steps in to just help, get help them to get by or help them to resolve it. Have you been in a situation where the wife may be saying certain things to the person that is intervening now, and the husband is looking at the wife and he knows that what she's saying is not true. And even while she's saying that, the wife is looking at the husband, looking at her, and is reading the mind of the husband. That my husband knows that what I'm saying is not true. Do you know that? Have you been in a level of relationship like that? They
Well,
will just want to maintain that status quo
hmm.
and give a story that will confuse either the counselor in this case or anybody stepping in to help, mitigate what is going on. And that is why I always say, like in these instances, and from the experience I've had, resolving some of these issues, if you don't divide and conquer, you may never get to the bottom of it. And the problem is always very small. You put them in crimes where they can be themselves without each other being in each other's faces or environment. Let the man speak to the man. Let the woman speak to the woman. And let the man be honest and tell that person why he believes that situation is like that from the standpoint of what he might have done to lead them where they are, regardless of who is accusing who. From this story now, it looks like the woman is saying that the husband is not touching her for well over a period of time. We should ask the husband, why do you think this situation is like this? And ask the wife also, a woman talking to another woman, not a woman that wants to chase cloud and say, don't give it to him. No, 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 no. That has to be someone very, very neutral. And that is very perfect in our society these days. If you give it like you just ignore him, there are a lot of women like that. But sincerely, there's one hidden truth in there that one of them is asking. Or there's the truth that one of them knows that my partner could have gotten wind of it. But I'm not sure. I'm not totally sure. So make a no con let the cat out of the bag. You get what I mean? There's some like let me give you an instance. Say they are couple A and B now. For one reason or the other, one of them stumbled on another person's phone and was just scrolling through the phone. and the other person came inside and said, "What are you doing on my phone?" Hey, grab it. What do you think will be going through the mind of the person that say, "What are you doing on my phone?" after grab the phone from that person? The first question will be, what is on my phone? What has this person seen on my phone? And all that. Maybe in a week later, that person she grabbed or he grabbed the phone from is now acting in a weird way from the normal way. Do you know where the mind of that person will go first? Is it because of what is on my phone? Did he actually see it? Am I sure? Or should I just say it and address it? But then the conflict will be, if I address it, what if he had not even stumbled upon it in my phone? Now I'm the one exposing myself. Where am I going with this? A lot of relationships who are in this type of situation, there is one thing that one person is not saying, or both of them is not saying. And until they are ready to get to that point, we will just be looking at it face value and be saying, how can you be together for 6 whatever month and you have not touched each other? You know, we will on the outside will be looking at it so surprised because it's not normal.
Yeah.
But what is going to make that normal to those people is what they are keeping away from us, that is looking at it as abnormal. So in my own case, I think they should just apply a divide and conquer approach. The man should speak to fellow men, and the woman should speak to fellow women who are bent on trying to fix things, so not the ones that are ready to take a pound of flesh, helping them to take a pound of flesh from each other. And I believe if they can do that genuinely and truthfully, there's a way to redemption ahead of them. I submit.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. Uncle Dario, you got cut off.
Yes, so sorry, it was my internet, so I have to switch.
We need to find the person that was calling you. Okay.
No, it was not a call. It was my internet that just went off. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Now,
No problem.
as I was saying, you know Nigerian network now. As I was saying, Jerry, so the thing is that to me, if the marriage is still supposed to be holding and they are both there for more than 3 months and there is no sexual relationship between them, that marriage is dead. But I want to believe one thing, because it is so. That's why there's something that you always say, Abby, and I like it, and I'm going to use it now in context. You say that we should always try to listen to the other side of the story. I would have loved if the man too can say something about this, because I said it in my comment. I said the man is not mad. He must have a reason for keeping to himself. And I do not want to believe that it's an kind of a health issue, because it's an health issue. You can always discuss it with your wife. You can always, babe, see, I'm having these challenges.
Sorry, Uncle Dayo. Do you think that not everybody can discuss the issue with their wives, though?
No,
Yeah,
it depends.
I also wanted to interject on Darius.
Now, let me land. I will explain. It depends. What relationship do you have with your husband? What relationship do you have with your wife? See, before you marry somebody, you must be able to get on their inner circle. Inner circle in the point that you know that this man, I can always reach out to him. And for any reason, if all of a sudden it's not reaching out, I cannot get through to him again, then something is technically wrong. So as a wife or as a husband, you must know how to maneuver your way there. Number one. Number two, what were you doing for 9 months that you have not made any move apart from you trying to get across to him? Don't you have somebody that you can relate to? Don't you have people that can help you to like talk to him over the matter? Because I cannot wait for the whole length of 9 months when I've been trying to get across to my wife. For instance, now that have suddenly decided not to get in touch with, to relate with me again, and I don't know the reason why. And I've been trying to communicate with him. He just went off. And now look at the beauty of it. The man is still coming back home to eat your food. Can you see the dynamics there? That means the man still respect, or maybe is still in tune with the wife, because normally if it's a malice case, he will never eat her food. So this is not a case of malice. I want to believe something is technically wrong here. That's number one. Number two is that what has the wife too done to at least crack open the husband's silence for the past 9 months? If if she has just remained on one-on-one basis with the man, and now came out onto the social media and now saying that my husband has not touched me for 9 months, I don't think she's being sincere, because at least we're supposed to have had that, oh, I won't try to call out to talk to the family to get involved, or maybe I spoke with our pastor, I spoke with this to help us ask him, and she doesn't budge. At least what are the efforts that she has made so far? She didn't say about anything like that. And then also, some people were like alleging that maybe the man must be getting it from somewhere else. Not every case of abstinence means that you are doing it somewhere else. We don't know that the wife never alleges that the man is cheating. Neither does she alleges that the man is getting it somewhere else. So let's not put what's not a contest into the contest. Let us dissect it based on what the wife herself wrote. So to me, I want to believe that it's either of two things. Number one, it's either that the man has fallen out of love with the wife, and maybe for the sake of the children, she doesn't want to move out of the house so that he can still give the family the kind of the family look because of the children. Or two, there is something that the wife did, that the man is not comfortable with, but the man, maybe in passing, he has said it or showed it, and the wife refused to take notice of it, and the wife still refused to acknowledge it. So the man shut off. So I want to believe it's either of the two. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Uncle Ben, sorry, I want to say something. Uncle Dio, what if the man is just hungry? He may not respect that, he's just hungry, so we eat. Anyway, Uncle Ben, over to you. Uncle Ben, that's what I wanted to say.
Abi,
Right.
what I want to say is, what if the man contracted some really bad disease and he doesn't want to affect the woman? How about that?
That's a good question.
Well,
Have
medication is
anybody
going to
considered
explain
that
that.
possibility?
The
But
No, it's
medication that
possible.
is bringing home, we explain it.
9 months
Now,
though.
now it's possible, Uncle Ben. Let me explain why that contest, I don't believe that is a contest. Let me explain why. No matter how long the man, let's even assume that the man contacted a viral disease, either through promiscuity or either whichever means he contacted it. It does not yet explain why the man has not spoken with the wife, because until he speaks with the wife, it's not going to go anywhere. That matter will still remain there. But my major concern now is that even though the man is the one that has been keeping her loose, the woman is supposed to have taken some steps to crack him open by all these other means that I just mentioned, either through the family or through friends or through their pastor or through any means that he knows. There must be someone that can talk to the man, that can make him to open up.
Papi, it's not in all cases.
No, well, until the man speaks, we can never get solution to this issue. The man must speak. He must say something.
True. Yeah, but
So the effort must be to make the man to speak. Even if the man has to come out and say, okay, I'm tired of this marriage, I'm no longer doing. Fine, he has spoken. But we must make the man speak up.
Something? I'm sorry for cutting you short. What if it's in a case of whereby, like the was it yesterday or day before yesterday, we talked about Jessica's the Ghanaian mistress and so on. What if it's a case of he has someone else, but this maybe is a matured person, doesn't want him to leave his marriage, but he has to be there, but not doing anything with the wife, just because it could be. I'm just saying. And the other aspect I'm looking at is, what if he's medicating, as Uncle Ben said? Because most men, most brothers, they don't open up to their wife, especially if they have been promiscuous and then contact one or two things. They
Yeah.
don't want to
Can I
open up
remember to
because
see on
they
that?
cannot also want they don't want to also use they don't want question of okay, let's use condom. You will ask like, okay, why? It could be.
Yeah. Now let me quickly answer to your first question. You say maybe the man is playing away match. Let me tell you something. Any promiscuous man that is playing away match because of fear of because of fear of discovery, they will be playing home match also. Because not playing home match will give them out. Hello. If a man is playing away match, they are always good at home match because they keep on the home match while they are still playing their own away match. The
No,
only
that's
reason why they
not
don't play
in all
home match.
cases.
No, wait now, I'm going somewhere because we are talking in between two vices here. Either the man has a disease or the man is playing away match. So, and I'm trying to draw inference between the two for you to be able to get a clarity. Now, if the man is playing an away match, if everything is okay, the man will be playing home match. That's why some men can get away with infidelity for a long time until they are caught because the wife will never know because they still be playing their part in the home as always. The only reason why a woman may get to know that a man is playing away match is if the man no longer have interest in the wife at home. But if the type that's just stealing to do it, he will still keep on playing. In fact, he will be giving it to the wife even double than ever before, just to cover up for his outside. Now, let us look at the issue of maybe he has a kind of a sickness or disease on him. I may want to lean towards that because why? If for any reason he has discovered that he has kind of an infirmity, he may not want to infect the wife, so he may want to stay away. But no matter what, until he speaks up, nobody can conclude on that. He has to say something about it. And that's the way forward because he cannot keep the wife in bondage like that. And I don't expect even the wife to stay this long without doing something to find out what is really happening with her husband. So that's where me I stand. Thank you.
Sorry, I have a question for
Auntie
Sister
Ngozi is here,
Vero.
right?
No,
Sorry,
no,
Abby.
Sister
Oh,
no.
okay. Go ahead.
I have a question for people that are talking about medication. 9 months. Is it not antibiotics they used to use? How long has somebody take antibiotics before the antibiotic bite them? Now, what is he medicating them?
No, Abby,
Abby, there are some drugs that are
Abby,
viral that you take for life. Oh.
What
no, even that,
and things? No, but,
even
hey.
that, even that, the wife should know. If you just want to take medication, you are living in the same house with a man.
I'm telling
Wait
you that most
now, Vivi,
no.
Vivi, wait. No, let's not be partial here. Let us be sincere. See, I'm only
Why
working
you
by.
think like people don't
I'm
hide?
only, no, Abby, wait. I'm only working by the narrative that we have. They're living in the same house. Nothing is strong according to the wife. Everything is okay except the fact that the man refused to touch her for 9 months. So that means if everything is okay, now if the man is taking medication, the woman will have seen it or maybe confirm it or at least find out for the past 9 months. If this just
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Abby, I'm so sorry for cutting you short. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That some husbands will not see. Like, I can tell you this for a real fact. The hospital I was working at, we have to now tell the wife that this is what is happening because we've told the husband, tell your wife that you have XYZ. We begged him and so on. We have to tell the wife that, okay, you know what, we are going to take your sample because we need to be sure that you don't have it too. And she was like, what are you saying? And so on. We told it, even at the hospital bed there, the husband refused us telling the wife. So some husbands don't like telling their wife what they have. I'm telling you the truth. They don't.
But do you know one thing? If it's a sickness like that, the hospital is supposed to have taken preeminence and invited the wife also. Or maybe the husband said that they should not invite the wife.
And
But they know
it's
that
not in all
this
cases.
is against medical this is
Like
against
I
medical
told you,
ethics.
Papi,
They will not
it's
inform the
not in all
wife.
cases. It's not in all cases that the wife will even, the hospital doesn't even have rights to share the spouse information, medical information with the other spouse, except with consent. But this particular one was life and death, especially when we calculated the loads. We were like, there is no way, and we have asked him question, and he said, yes, he's also open with the wife that they are sexually involved and so on. So we had to tell the wife that, no, this is wrong. And thank God we took that initiative because indeed the wife was also, he gave the wife as well. So what I'm trying to say is that
Okay.
most husband would not want to say, they rather die than to tell you that they are promiscuous or they have one side chick. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Okay.
We will not do that.
It's okay.
If I can just say one thing real quick, I don't agree with Uncle Dio that the wife should have done everything possible to find out what was wrong. I don't agree with that. It's not the responsibility of the wife. If it is something like 1 month, 2 months, okay, you might say maybe they really have an issue, ongoing issue. You don't want to talk, and the wife is making effort. This one is 9 months. To be honest, that is a terrible man right there. I blame the man in this case. He's a terrible man. Whatever he's holding on to is so wrong for it.
Period.
What's the need of you have a wife, she did something, whatever she might have done, you abandon her for a whole 9 months. And when I did the same house there, uncle, say
A
what
wicked
happened now. So if I have to kind of even apportion anything that looks like blame to the wife, I would say, why was she there that long? Because it doesn't make no sense. If this type of woman would step out and go do what he not supposed to do, I will back her up. I will say serves the man's right. Honestly, 9 good
Uncle Ben.
months.
Uncle Ben, if you follow my argument.
Gestational period for pregnancy.
Wait now, Uncle Ben. You follow my own argument. I said for the wife to still remain there after legally that marriage is dead. After 3 months up and there's no consummation, that marriage is technically dead. It's by the law. That's what the law states. If the marriage is not consummated within 3 months and both couples are living together under the same roof and there's no sickness, there are no issues like maybe whatever, but they are still living together under the same roof and the marriage is not consummated in 3 months' time, that marriage is technically dead. So it's not left for the wife to make a choice or for her to do something about it. Why? I'm not blaming the wife. Don't get me wrong, Uncle Ben. I'm just saying you cannot stay in the position of my husband has not spoken to me for 1 month, for 2 months, for 3 months, until the whole 9 months.
That's why that's why I'm saying
What
it
are you
could be
doing?
medically. What if it can? What if it's not? It's not standing. What if it's not? Like, what if
If it's not standing, Vivi of God, if it's not standing, this thing was standing before. All of a sudden, it's not standing. Fine. What are the issues?
That's
I'm not saying it's not happening. What are the issues? Find out. Talk to people. Let them get across to your husband for you. What is really good? See, I'm sorry.
Uncle Dio, I'm not gonna. I'm sorry, Uncle Dio. I won't agree with
Uncle Ben.
that.
Uncle Ben, let us reverse it. Let's reverse it, Uncle Ben.
This is strictly
let us reverse it. Wait, Uncle Ben, let us reverse it.
Papi, what if he doesn't have anyone he could listen to?
Wait now, let us reverse it for once. Let us reverse it for once. I want Uncle Ben to please answer me. If it is your wife, I'm sorry, it not be your own portion that choose to do this thing, will you still stay silent for the whole 9 months? Let me sincere, please.
I will stay silent, but I will not say I'm looking for somebody to talk to her. No,
exactly my point too. You will not stay silent. You will not stay silent.
60 days. No, sir. I know it's like this one trigger you small, because I know you are over it. But let me just say this, sir. By no kerewa, if a woman should be told kerewa, by 60 days, if I have made attempt, what's going on, what happened, you are not talking. We do good days. No, my own is different. I'm not calling any third party to come and intervene in the issue of kerewa. If I know fully well, I did not do anything. And I did everything expecting you to talk, you don't talk. By 60 days, we are discussing divorce. Period.
Exactly.
We are discussing divorce.
Why hasn't the wife done that? Why hasn't the wife done that?
Maybe because of the children.
See, Uncle Dio,
no.
if you are making that point, wait, Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir.
If you are making that point, I agree with that. But saying the woman should look for somebody to help her get across to the husband to find out what not the one. Now that one I say I don't agree with. No, it's not happening. 9 good months. No, we can't put that on the woman.
I get your angle. The reason why I offered that suggestion, sir, was because since the woman herself is shying away from taking steps towards that, or maybe she has tried everything possible, she did not get across to the man, and she does not, and she has chose to stay in that marriage. At least the least she could do for herself is to get the man talking. But technically, she's not supposed to have stayed in that marriage till now. That's what I'm
Uncle
saying.
Dayo,
That's my
no,
point.
it's not her job to get the man talking. I think it's Uncle Phil still here, Abby. Maybe me and Uncle Dayo we
I'm
are
here.
saying it
I'm
wrongly.
here. I'm here.
Uncle Phil, please.
Yes, sir. See,
You see what me and Uncle Dayo they drag now, sir.
If Uncle Phil
okay.
can go
What
to
are
go
your
and support
thoughts?
Uncle Dayo, Uncle
Let
Ben.
let us look at it in a very simple way. Just the way I always look at stuff. Eh? Okay. Now let's all of us men in this room. Let's all put ourselves. God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. Let's put ourselves in the shoes of that man, and all of us women here within this talking point now. Let's put ourselves in the position of that woman. Hmm? Now, let us think about one thing, we as the men, why we could be putting our wives through this. As the men, no, let us think about that. At least one individual reasons. Now, the women within this group, let us think about it. Let us give one individual reasons why our husband, God forbid, is treating us this way. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's just play that scenario. Let's think. Don't let us even think too much. Let's start from within the household. What we individually could have been doing as the man to warrant us to want to treat our wives like this, or what can we have seen? What can we have heard? What can we have felt? I mean, let's think about all our senses now of our sight, smell, touch, feel, and all that, and vice versa as
Sir,
woman.
sir, maybe
Let's
the
think about
husband
it.
is Frank, senior brother, senior king of malice, 9 month
Okay,
malice.
unforgiveness for what?
I don't understand. Are people suggesting that the woman cheated?
Abby, I'm going somewhere. So you see, as we begin to break these things down, I'm sure we're going to hit the nail on the head somewhere. I will give an example, right? I'm part of the men here. Maybe the woman doesn't know how to communicate. You know, sometimes my brothers here too can also be a witness. Sometimes when men are trying to bring something up with the women and they turn argumentative, maybe one time it can be overlooked, second time overlooked, but when you're doing it over and over and over, it becomes an habit. And just like my sister have said now, it could be even a case of life and death there. The husband is thinking more about how am I going to communicate this with this woman who cannot even receive pure communication from me, regardless, positive or negative. I'm not trying to play any moral decision. Whether it's good news or whether it's bad news. Some women, they are not good communicators. They cannot receive news well without that pointing finger. In my opinion, that puts men off. Well, for this, we can now discuss about how long that can put man off. Is that enough to put him off for 9 months or 6 months? But the question is, how often do you, relate with your man in that way? We are here to learn. And let us be honest here. So that is my own submission, my own point. Maybe another man now can come with another reason, as we are even deliberating now, and say why men will be put off to the extent of wanting to treat a woman like that. And on the reverse aspect, let us women also think, what is we women, what may we be doing currently with our man that can put him off like this? I know you are not a man, but you must have heard a man say to you one time or two times, oh babe, this I don't like it. This I don't like it. And the way man will tell you this I don't like, it will sound in a very simple and shallow way, but it's deep for him. But that's why you hear sometimes women don't say, but you didn't put emphasis on it now. You didn't do this, you do the way man put emphasis on something is different from how woman put emphasis on it. This is my own submission. Let us all think about one reason each, and we take it from there. That's the way I see it.
Can I say something, Uncle Phil?
Yes, sir.
Can I just say something to, because when we are talking, something just dropped in my mind. I'm sorry, this is not to make excuses. We are learning and we are trying to exploit every options available. Something that dropped in my mind was something that I got to know. Now, this is not about being tribalistic or being traditional or whatever. This is just something that I know is happening still in some customs all over Africa. Do you know that there are some customs whereby when a woman cheats in a marriage and after cheating, she still goes ahead to live with them. I'm not saying this is what happened. Please, nobody should come after me. Please, I'm just talking generally now. Let us get that one clear. I'm not saying this is what happened. I'm just giving an instance because we are talking about what can make the man to stay away for 9 months without saying a word. That's what I am addressing now. There are some customs. There are some customs that when a woman cheats in marriage, and if she lives with her husband, the husband will start falling sick, and the husband will die from there. It happens in some customs in Nigeria, which I know of. Now, that was what came to my mind. Maybe the man got to know that something like that happened, but he doesn't have a proof. And maybe the wife is a kind of argumentative type that does not know how to hold the discussion. Maybe she's like a kind of a people that when you are trying to get across to what they will not listen. So the man in his own way to preserve himself decided not to go near the wife.
Uncle Dayo.
Uncle Dayo.
I'm just wait before you come for me. I'm just thinking loud. I'm not saying that's what happened. That is an option also.
Uncle Dayo, as you are thinking loud, why are you not thinking loud that there's no Nigerian man that will not confront a woman if he found that out?
Only if he has the proof.
Abby,
you can confront.
Abby, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story, Abby.
I wanted to say something about that cost. Sorry. Okay. You can go on. I wanted to correct something about the custom something you mentioned.
Wait, don't correct custom. Wait, let Uncle Phil speak first. Because you cannot correct custom. Custom is custom. That's the truth.
No. It's not like I'm correcting. I wanted to say that a man would not just die like that. I know this because it's in my place. The man will get sick and buy if whomever that woman sleeps with, she collects money from that man and then use it to cook for the man. That's how it happens. I don't know for that place, but in my place, it happens like that.
That may be from your place. The one that I know of, even sleeping on the same bed with that man is enough to cause that man to sleep. I mean, to fall sick and die eventually.
Whoa.
If she did it outside and then she come back to sleep on the same bed with the man and she still cook for the man to eat, the man will fall sick and die. Is that serious? In some other custom. So we're just looking at it from different angles. So let Uncle Phil speak, please. I beg.
In relation to that, do you know there was something similar to that? That was why I quickly dropped that thing at the backstage. And when I wrote my comment, I wasn't just going into details. This actually happened. The wife was more or less like in an early stage of pregnancy. But let me quickly break the ice. That pregnancy was not for that guy. But the guy knew that wasn't his pregnancy, right? And he did not say anything. But he just had this type of posture with this woman. And the lady herself, just like I said about the phone thing or whatever, the lady herself did not know that this guy had that information about what happened leading to the pregnancy. So, ladies sometimes they just act out of boldness, not knowing that the mess is even smelling from their own backside. She went and, just like I said, invited someone that they both, like someone really referred to them. I mean, both couples now, like that person is a common friend to both of them. Both of them respect this person. They call this person in, and when push comes to shove, they were saying this, and this man was just adamant to say it, and I got it from the perspective of that the man was trying to preserve that woman's shame by not coming out to say my wife is pregnant for another man. It's even shameful for man to even say it about his wife. But when it got to the point that the man now said, since we have gotten to this junction now, he will be forced to say what he knows. He now said it. It was when the woman, the wife, now heard what the man said. Now her hand now fell and now told the person that herself invited into the home to mediate. Now told the person to go that it's between her and her husband now that they will resolve it. That the person, in other words, she doesn't want that person to even hear the details because the man was speaking with facts. You get what I'm saying? That explains a lot about how different we are as man and woman. And if we don't learn that, and like I said, just my own submission, some women do know how to have conversations without turning the whole place upside down. That's one aspect. Another aspect could be the man has one very core information that is fundamental to the foundation of that union. And like in this case now, would it be okay for the woman to confront and say, oh, I'm pregnant for another man? How would she even say it? Talk less of the man that will say that shame will swallow him. You are just saying all of these things, right? So let's think about it. Let's pick on myriads of problems within our society, whether in Nigeria, whether in the US. What could have led to it? So don't leave anything out of the table and submission.
Uncle Phil, this is my own. While you were saying this, I just thought about it. What if it's also in a case whereby they have turned his eyes and his heart against her? I don't want to go spiritually, but what if it's something like that? Like, don't see your wife, don't see whoever, since we are going towards it could be that. I'm just saying.
Yes, you are correct. But just like I said, we're at least more than 5 here. If we can all drop at least two points or two reasons, genuinely out of our relationship with men, at least men are not alien, or out of our relationship with the women too are not alien. We live amongst each other. Let us borrow from those experiences we have had with any of these men, building up to where we are now. I'm sure we will hit the nail on the head one place. I'm very sure of that. Let us be honest with ourselves. There will be one thing that you know your man does not like, and he has been telling you in a subtle way. But you cannot cease and desist from it just because of the way he's putting it across calmly. And like I said, the way a man will tell you something that is core to him, deeper for him, he will just say it casually. But women, the way they will say it, she will not say it as casual as the way man is. And if man says one time, two times, three times, you did not listen, she will just submit. And before you know it, this type of consequences will begin to roll in for both of them. Because the man that is not doing kerewa at home is suffering something. And the woman that is not taking kerewa at home is suffering something. So it's a consequence for both of them. And I'm not saying this consequence is a good thing, but we are trying to find the solution. What could have caused it? Let us borrow from our experiences. We will hit the nail on the head somewhere.
Okay. Uncle Ben, you started this trouble.
Abby, you
Yes,
say
Uncle
what?
Ben. You started this trouble.
No. It's not trouble. I just think this definitely gonna be an ongoing conversation. A lot of people are dealing with this mess in their marriages. Even some of them in their committed relationship, they are dealing with this mess. So Probably the more we talk about it, the more it can help some people. If we have anyone around us, maybe friend, sister, brother, who confided in us, like, this is what's going on in my home, we will have at least other people's perspective to give them advice on what they can likely do. But I have a question, and before I ask the question, please let me just bring our attention to something. All the people who have been helping us ever since we lost our monetization, God bless you so much. For
Amen.
those who want to like support us through PayPal, please you can scan this QR code. Yeah, if you scan this QR code, definitely it will take you to our PayPal page. Just scan it on your phone, or you can take a picture of it and then go to your phone. Just press on the image from your phone. It will give you link and you will land on our PayPal. So whatever assistance you want to render, God bless you. And for those who may not have a PayPal, if you live in America, you want to support us through Zelle
That comment.
or Cash App, that is the information right there on the screen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I quickly read
Now,
comments, Uncle Ben? Sorry.
yeah, you're gonna read comment, but before you finish reading comment, I just want to put this question so that people can begin to answer the question too. Should SEX be used as a form as a form of as a form of grievance.
Punishment.
No, grievance. I won't say punishment. Don't put my gender under wahala.
No,
As a
Uncle
form
Ben,
of grievance.
if you say punishment, women do that a lot. They use SEF as form of punishment. Many women does that. So
Oh
that
They
one is
do
not
it
a
no,
new.
now. They do
Daddy.
it.
Ah.
They do it
My dear,
with
don't
that
just
koro koro eye.
women does
No.
that. I'm not saying all women, oh, don't get me wrong, but some women use it as a reward paying system. So if
Okay,
their
Uncle
husband is not
Dayo.
performing to understand that, they will just use it as a form of punishment against the husband.
No, no wahala. All right, I'll be gonna read comment now. Jay don't go bora bora. Jay say two is it two chike at hand is better. But all right, Abby, go ahead. Thank you, everybody.
So Jay is saying he has contracted something and not want to pass it on. Why would
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he
Exactly.
probably has
I don't
nine
something.
want
months?
to tell her.
Why would not want to speak for 1 month and you will come home and I'll cook for you? Am I your slave? Antiviral. There's a new medication I heard women in Nigeria who know that their cheating partners are taking to prevent contract disease. My eyes opened though. Yes, now there's even lots of more vaccines now. I
I
really thought
think it's
about
called Pret or something.
yes, that one. I really thought about the conversation from the backstage, and I keep leaning more towards the man having some type of disease. Cause how are you still home with your wife and holding back for months? Almost a year, or a man giving only 3 times a year after several questions from her. Something is fundamentally wrong. I would not blame her one bit. This is why people like Uncle Ben should not say that 7 times a week is too much. Anyway,
Wait,
Auntie
wait, 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 what did I do?
Auntie Yinkus is
Bring,
saying
bring that comment back. Abby,
marriage.
bring that comment back. No, I have to defend my honor. Bring the comment back.
The
What have
comment
I
is
done?
not there. It's my own comment from my mouth, but I'm not going to
You
repeat
say,
it
what
myself.
did you say I did?
I'm not going to say anything. The
Say
marriage,
7 times a week
that
is too
marriage
much.
is
You want
gone.
to kill somebody, Abby. You want to kill somebody, Abby.
Please, Uncle
Seven
Ben,
times a week.
because Uncle Ben, my point is, if you have mindset of 7 times a week, at least if you do
Mm.
4 times, you'll be good. But you are saying if you start preaching that 2 times is enough, 2 times is enough, you will not do at all. So let's start with the mindset of 7 times. At least worst case.
Abby,
So
stop. Oh.
worst
But
case.
Duchess,
actually, my sexology professor did say that everyone needs it. I think about in 7 days you need it 4 times, like
But
in a week.
see,
Yeah.
are you understanding my logic? Let's start with the mindset of 7 times so that if 7 times does not happen, we'll reduce to 4 times. But if you start with the mindset of 2 times, you will not do at all.
And research said,
Abby,
you're right, Abby. For the men, research said that it helps with prostate cancer. Actually,
Abby,
Uncle
you
Dio,
and
you know
Duchess
that my
V.
logic, all the men, Uncle Dio, Uncle Patrick, I say Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil, Uncle Ben, you know that my logic makes sense.
Okay, I have
Your
a
logic is
question.
threatening. It's threatening.
I
It
have
makes
a question
sense.
for you and Duchess V. That 7 times, say una go be the one that will do the rest
No,
of the
it will
five
not. No,
after
it
the
will
two.
not happen. It
You
will
will
not
just you will
happen.
be the one doing all the work. The man will
And
just present the
the
two.
man can
Do
lay
you
down
agree?
sometimes. The woman will do cowgirl. The woman
Not
will do
Of course.
sometimes. You will sign up for this. You will sign
no,
up
Uncle Bear, you're not understanding my
five
logic.
times a week
Uncle Bear,
because
follow
you
my
people are
logic.
lazy. Some of you cannot even
Don't
you
say
cannot
that,
even
Uncle
squat.
Ben.
Uncle Bear, you're not
Lazy
following my
people.
logic. I did not say 7 times. I said if you start out willingly, start out with like, oh, the body is ready to go. Then if anything happens, you will know that okay, at least I did 3 times. But you want to already start out with mindset or 2 times is enough. You will not do at all
Yeah,
now.
you know, yeah, that's true.
Every day, ginger baby, every day, ginger baby, you will get somewhere.
But
Okay,
but
okay.
sincerely,
Abby.
for the uncles in the house, I want to ask, why is it when a woman in the house dress very sexy, skimpy
Mm,
things like Arasta kind of dressing, you would
mm.
not move? Is it because the woman have given birth to the children? But when you go outside, you see someone that was
Says who?
something small, you start moving. You'll be driving,
How?
your eyes will
Says
turn.
That's
who?
not
From
true.
the-
That's not true.
Duchess
That's
V.
not true.
On this one, everybody go bear in Papa name. Says who? Me oh, bring it on. Ah, I leave am for Uncle Dayo and Uncle Fee.
Even
Let me finish reading comments. We'll come back. This one is another
all
conversation.
those materials. I be the one. I'm the shopping plug for that.
Uncle Phil, sorry, please hold this thought so that I can add break. We can now enter this one. It's a different conversation, no. That's this conversation. That means you ain't going either, you be. Wait, who? To Bora Bora. Exactly. Uncle Ben has not even been going from the beginning. I don't even understand. Uncle Phil, I would really love to hear from the men on this matter. Maybe that woman is seriously disrespectful towards him or cheated. Possibly. Maybe the way she communicates. Possibly. Then divorce her. Exactly. Where are we now? Impossible, not a Nigerian man. This is what we're talking about. Nigerian men not speaking up about cheating. His MJ is saying, I beg, those things are scare tactics. Them no work. Many ladies don't cheat well, and nothing happened. It's a coincidence if anything, if someone happens. I have dropped my point. Oh, I'm afraid to say this, but some cases are truly a lost cause no matter what. All of these being addressed and it still doesn't work. Would we then say he just wasn't into her? And if he's not doing it at home, is he doing it outside, taking care of everything else? I will donate once Arsenal win tomorrow. It's up to you, Uncle Bill. See, I'm even scared fast now. Sorry, oh. I actually have an issue. Sorry, don't be angry. Oh. My issue is, are we why are we pretending like we've not heard men confess and be open about just not being attracted to their wives anymore? And that's the reason they are not doing it. One, after childbirth and all. Two, why we pretend like we've not actually heard men say that they are so distracted by full-blown relationships outside, because we're saying side chick. We're making it see there's men that have full-blown relationship, long-term relationships outside of their marriage, not just one off. I met a girl in the club, I met a girl sleeping up. There's men that have dedicated relationships outside, and that is all they focus on. They only come home because that's the house that they built.
Yeah, serious concubine.
So why are we not acting like we've not heard these stories before? Why making it seem that it has to be an extreme case of disease? It has to be an extreme case of what you call it, of was the woman cheated. It's not always that extreme. We have heard of stories of men that nobody is doing it. They walk past the house, the man drops money for food. The marriage is just on the basis of man and wife. Our family recognize us, we did wedding, I pay for school fees, I pay for food, I pay for house, right? That's the basis of the marriage. And we've not heard these stories before. So why are we going so extreme with all of this, Kini? It's not always the case. And I think that is even why when Uncle Ben gave me talking points, the talking points were focusing on why it happens and something along the lines of what is the way out. Because way out of, oh, if you have disease now is to take medicine. Now we know the way out of that. But there's a bigger issue in the community of people just being married for 10 years and neglecting their sexual needs.
It's not even a case of the other all those stupid jokes of men saying, I cannot be eating okra all the time. I beg, she's just, when after 10 years, the marriage is not still, we're just living in the house. Is that not a common thing in a lot of Nigerian marriages? It just becomes a case of mommy and daddy. That's all you people are there for. To be parents to your children. There's nothing between you, husband and wife. I think that is the biggest problem. All of the ED issues are no. Those are problems that at least are treatable. If you have ED, you have disease, you go to doctor. This one now, how do you treat it? Because this is a very big issue in our community after years of being married. Or that nonsense that men do after women have given birth to children. All of a sudden, her stretch marks are not nice. Her stomach is like this. Is it not an issue?
Abby, you know you are attacking men generally now. You are
I'm
just
asking
attacking
question. Oh.
everybody. You
I'm
come
No,
your
asking
she's
gun, you are
making
question.
a
just
great
playing
point.
everywhere.
She's making a great point, oh, Uncle Yubi. She's
Uncle See,
making a
Abby is
great point.
attacking my brotherhood.
No, sir. No, sir. That is exactly what I wanted to initiate by asking that question. Everybody should just think outside this box. The question is, see, as Abby was even saying this, do you know for the most part, most relationship, the bad goals is always more prominent in the first five, if they are not careful, into the seventh, 8 or 9 years of the beginning of the marriage. Do you know that is predominant? A lot of quarrel happens within this period. And that is a length of time where some of these things that Abby, my sister, is saying now, will begin to develop. For whatever reasons, they don't see eye to eye. That's why they say if a marriage can make it past the first 5 years, the question is what is happening within that 5 years? It's usually very hot unless we are not here to be, unless we are just using ChatGPT to answer ourselves here. It is the truth. And within that 5 years, a lot of things you can either build a stronger bond or build a bond that separates both of you and attracts each other to another person. That is the truth. And that is hitting the nail on the head. What will cause a man to want to look outside? And consequently, the wife is feeling it that there's nothing going on between themselves at home. Obviously, he must be eating somewhere, right? I mean, let's just assume that he wants to do fasting and prayer with the wife at home and not want to do so. At least he go break fast one time like that. And obviously he's going to do it with somebody else. Let us be factual. Why will it be so? And some of the people in the comment section, they are hitting the nail on the head. Let's ask ourselves the question. Bare bone now. What is big on the side of the man? What is big on the side of the woman? Disrespect is big on the side of the man. Could it be that the woman is behaving in that way? We don't know. That could lead to it. Man are very simple, from at least from my own standpoint, from what I understand. But anything you're doing, don't just disrespect your man. And if he feels it, that can grow into that. It could be anything. It could be anything that can cause that disrespect. It could be some people, it could be maybe mere telling you, you know what, why is your ex still calling you? The husband telling you, oh no, it's just my friend and all that. The husband will tell you subtle in a subtle way, one time, two times, three times. And obviously, you know how women can escalate such things. He doesn't want to be labeled, oh no, you're insecure, oh, you're this, you're that. Once a man tells you one time, two times, three times like that, and you continue to go, oh, no, like, you can't tell me to leave my friend, or yeah, no, he's my ex, or I still continue to. That's one strong area where you can disrespect your man. And then we just go into solitude and begin to act in this way. That's one aspect. I'm just saying. And by extension, the man will go outside and begin to do all these things. But guess who they're going to catch doing all of these things? The man. You say, oh no, you have extramarital affair. There's something led to another. What he did is wrong. You understand? What he did is wrong.
Yeah.
But something triggered that. If there's no bullet in the chamber, you pull the trigger all you want. The bullet is not going to fly. Nothing's going to fly in the chamber. But if you load your chamber and you pull the trigger, obviously bullets will start flying. So in most cases, try to empty your chamber and leave the gun bulletless. That is just it. That's just one aspect of that. Just being real here. I will submit for now.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. I know that Uncle Ben is dying to attack. Where's Uncle Ben? I'm surprised he has not muted yet though. Eh. Anyway, Uncle Dayo.
Anyway, there are two things here, okay? It's like we are just creating hypothesis of what could be wrong. And every point has been valid so far. Everything we've said concerning the scenario, every narrative has been on point. However, let us begin to look at you made mention of what is the way out or something like this. We have been narrating the possible causes for this. For the start, let's begin to now try to bring out the way forward or the way out from this kind of a situation. If you happen to see yourself in this kind of a situation, what is the best way for you to come out of it? That I think, because we can keep on giving narratives upon narratives of what will have led to this, e.g., lack of affection, fallout of love, blah, 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 side chick and all. Yes, all those are good points and good narratives, but at least we know that one of these reasons, or maybe a couple of these reasons that we are giving, may be the reason why the man has chosen to remain the way he is, whatsoever. But now, to move forward, how do somebody move on in this kind of a relationship? To me, as I said earlier on, I will advise the woman to move on. I will advise her to move on. And the reason why I said so is that for a man to use emotional alienation against you like this for up to 9 months, to me, I don't see love in that marriage anymore. For a man, for whatever reasons, to have kept to himself for 9 months while you are still living under the same roof with the man, I don't blame the man. I blame you that still chose to stay in that marriage. At least, if I were the woman, I will move on. Now, let me flip the coin. If on the part of the man, whatever it is, I used to say something. I believe in communication. No matter what, I believe in communication. If about what Uncle Phil said, if the man have seen that the woman is not somebody that can hold a good conversation, that she always turns it into some other kind of a means or ways, whatever, and maybe he's tired of having that conversation with the woman, and he doesn't want to get himself involved. 9 months is way too long to keep silent. I repeat, 9 months is way too long to keep silent on the matter. It's supposed to have, at one point or the other, tell the woman, see, I refuse to talk to you because of so. And maybe the woman will now, after seeing that the man has kept away for so long, maybe for the first time, she will now become serious and take it seriously. That, oh, so what could have made this man to stay away from me for so long? That means this matter really touches him. So she will now pay some respect to that. On the other hand, if it is the same sickness, if it is sickness that is causing this man to stay away, it can fall out in 2 ways. The man's ego will be bruised for him to come out and tell the wife that, see, I want to play away match and I got infected. That's why I cannot come closer to you. If a 50-50 chance, the woman may call off the marriage on that, or she may decide to stay with him and help him to overcome it. Either way it is, the choice is between the man and the wife. But what I will never support is the silence. The silence has gone on for too long. And then if the man wants to be man enough also, knowing fully well that he was the one that has erred in this relationship, he should take the initiative and give the woman divorce. Help her ministry. File for divorce, let the woman go in peace. If you know that you don't want to compromise your ego, you want to keep your ego, and you don't want to like appear as a cheat, which you are, then file for divorce and let the woman go in peace. But keeping silent like this to me is a no-no. That's my take. Thank you.
Thank you for that.
Solution on my part, number one, is this. Health issues, health-wise, I don't know how some couples do their own thing, but there's no how I'm going in to see the doctor without my wife there, and vice versa. So that would have taken care of the issue of maybe it is medical or whatever. I've always said so many things on the channel, but some people just choose to, whatever works for everybody, right? I mean, joint accounts have helped me in so many ways, and this also has helped me in so many ways. There will not be room for me to be shalaying and be shalaying and be shalaying. You have a medical issue, you are there with your wife sitting instead of a doctor. Nobody will have anything to hide. And the way forward, both of you will hear it there. Any remedy, both of you will hear it there. So that is one thing. If they are not in doing that, they should think of doing that. That is one. Number two, individually, they should sit themselves down and maybe mediate on it. And they themselves should verbalize it out and say, my husband, this has been our issue. I'm talking like the woman now. I mean, this has been our issue that has been going on for 9 months now. And as a way forward, this is what me as a wife, think I must have been doing to cause you to behave like this XYZ with me. And also, on the reverse side, the man also within that meeting should say it. And say, you know what, me as the husband, this is also what I see. I see this, and that. Because if you can identify what you have also done, there will be less room for defense. But when you call the two together to talk and you say, this is what you do, this pointing fingers without actually mentioning what you honestly, sincerely have done, it will lead to this defense. Like standing beside your friend now, his mouth is smelling. I would like to tell my friend, especially if it's a lady, that her mouth is smelling without her taking offense in me even mentioning it that her mouth is smelling. And I may be saying the truth that her mouth is smelling. But if she figured it out by herself that her mouth is smelling, she will save me that bad bridge between me and her. There are some circumstances like that. So it's good for ourselves to look ourselves in the mirror and say like it is. Now, the length of time that also can be addressed. Okay, this issue should not get up to this. Then the husband cannot explain, on the wife or on the flip side now cannot explain why it has been that long. Oh no, it's a normal occurrence with you and I've brought it up several times, but you flip it in my face. So, I mean, the husband or the wife in this case, now, I'm expanding the code because as it's happening to this woman now, it can also be happening to the man, to any man too, listening to us, right? The wife can even allude to the fact that you still did it yesterday. And I tried to bring it up, but it blew up in my face, So before you know it, some people cultivate all this type of some behaviors in a marriage that escalate and make things to go on in a lengthy way. And chaos. One can master chaos and live in and thrive in chaos. Some people are just like that,
Hmm.
right? And they don't know it. In fact, it is maybe someone helped her to say that it's up to 9 months. They might not even know that time goes really by really fast. So, in my opinion, that is the way to go. They should look themselves in the mirror and say what it is. Then they should now both agree. Can we amend these things? Can we change these things? Can we go forward in this and promise that we don't go back on all these things? Right? Don't go back on it means that when you are moving forward, not the wife, you now say, that's how you did 2 weeks ago. If not for that man that came to mediate, don't go back to it. It's a put off. If you say you're leaving it behind, leave it behind and keep moving forward. That's just my own submission.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. Or your Uncle Ben. Fights.
No, we're not gonna fight. We're not gonna fight. I think we spent almost 4 hours now, and I think today's
Oh,
show
wow.
is a great show. All I'm gonna say is this, my people, both husband and wife. Sex is not something you use as bargaining chips. I understand if your husband felt somehow, maybe he's aggrieved, he's angry, or maybe wife is angry, maybe things are not okay between you guys I get it. But deliberately, deliberately withholding sex from your partner is a no-no. So I would tell my brotherhood, sex is not what you use to punish your woman. If you want to be a man, be a man. I get it. If you are not happy, you don't want to do it, that's okay. Or you have ongoing issue that were not resolved, and because you still carry that in your mind, you don't want to do in the bedroom, that's also okay. So far, you are both working on the issue and looking for at least a better resolution. It makes sense. But deliberately not having sex with your wife and you want to keep that up 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, bro. If they summer your wife, if one stupid chicken summer your wife, the fault is on you. The fault is on you. And for sisters that are saying, this my leg, you will not enter it again, nothing will happen. Let me tell you, sisters, most men are just waiting for you to make that decision that they're not going to enter paradise so that they will hang on that to go and hop or jump on anything they can find outside there. So the bottom line is waiting no good, no good. Please, let's not do it. If you have unresolved issues, if you know you can never get you can never forgive and forget, or even forgive if you are not forgetting. If it's just something you just feel like I'm not going anywhere, I will stay in this marriage and I will not have sex with you, bros. You they deceive yourself new. Now, if it's a situation whereby you step out, you contracted venereal disease or something, and you don't want to transfer it to your woman. I get this. Make una no come for me. I know sometimes that is not something you just want to come and tell your wife, babe, this guy just offered me this thing, and I don't want to do am, but she was pressuring me, and somehow I was drunk, and it just happened. It's not something you want to tell your wife anyway. So if you have to treat yourself, just know that in as much you did not sleep with your wife after you discovered that shit, look for a better excuse. Tell her one prophet say if you sleep with woman for the next 40 days or 2 months, if you no complete so prayer, you will die. Just look at one heavy
Uncle
lie, put her down.
Ben.
Make I talk to my brother. Just look for one heavy lie, put her down. Until you know you are clean. But if
Oh,
you know, say
wow.
waiting you carry no get solution, there is no need to string her along, please. No need to string her
Uncle Ben,
along.
what are you talking about?
Uncle Ben, what if that lie now later came to light after you have resolved it with the woman? How will you now handle that part too?
I'm just saying, Nisa, because we know a lot of our gender will not come and tell their wife that, "Hey, I sleep with her, that think I contracted gonorrhea. I know there are some women you can't tell that. You just know you effed up. You just know. So if you want to play safe. If you want to choose that period to go for your vacation, so you have better treatment, just lost.
Uncle Ben, hey,
What?
No, Uncle Ben, don't advise us like that.
Uncle Ben, do you know that you're not only somebody has already cheated, they're not adding like source injury.
That
What are you
one
talking
go, that
about?
one go pay more. It's better to just come up front, like
So,
just
Uncle Phil,
say,
you are saying the man should just come and say,
ah,
darling, there is something I want to tell you. For a woman that trusts you, that believes you, a woman that know you are an angel, that you will never cheat on her.
Clearly, you're not an
Now,
angel.
now you do not only cheat on her, you still go carry jumbo. And you want to come and say, Uncle
bro,
Phil,
that
this one help you.
that matter no go come up for ground. I think you see. I think
So you see what I'm
either
saying?
way is bad either way. But to make it worse, it's for her to now discover that that is why you lied on top of it. That one will even make it stick.
Yeah,
You will not
but Uncle Phil, okay.
see. It's
Okay.
better you don't even say anything, and hopefully you can treat yourself and get yourself out of that quagmire than lying about it. And
You
also
see,
find another ways to appease her, even if you don't want to do the do in the room. Do some other stuff. Take her for shopping, take her on vacation. I mean, take her go on couple vacation that will not put both of you in a private place. I mean, there are a lot of things couples do together now. That you cannot take your wife and start doing KDY in the presence of them now. So while you're going through that treatment, right? Than lying about it. In my opinion.
Uncle Phil, even this one that you're saying is still lying. No, this one is lying
No, I'm
by
not lying.
Uncle
No, I've
Phil.
not said
no,
that.
no,
I've
no.
not
That's
said I've not
lying.
done anything.
Uncle Phil, that's lying by
No,
omission.
Abby.
All
Okay,
of
let me ask you
everybody's
this
lying
question.
on this. Every uncles,
Abby, no, I'm just correcting something. Abby, let me ask you this question. If the antibiotics they give our uncle, is 14 days, for instance,
Mhm.
14 days is a long period, right? I mean, before you travel from here to South America and come back, 14 days don't do now. But
Uncle Phil.
at least she
Uncle
will remember
Phil.
you were on
lying by
vacation. But
omission.
if you are
Uncle
now saying
Phil.
that one prophet, that one is hard, yo.
Uncle
Let
Phil.
me tell you what's
You know,
very painful about this whole conversation about medicine and non medicine is the fact that you actually need to tell your wife because she needs to test herself too. Because
Exactly. That's what I'm
all of
saying.
this
If you cannot
conversation,
say it,
everybody
don't lie.
just wicked. Or even
Don't lie.
head. You have to tell your wife too because she has to check herself and treat herself possibly. So even if you go with Uncle Phil's narrative, that is lying by omission, is still a lie. If you go with Uncle Ben's narrative, that one the devil is waiting for
No, Uncle Ben said if you have
you.
gotten it and you know you have not passed it on, that is what I'm addressing. If you know you have not passed it on, but if you know peradventure that is the case that you may have passed it on, it's better you stay. And also, Uncle Ben said
yes.
something.
Thank you, sir.
If the wife is the type that cannot even hold conversation, simple thing, you don't make you understand? That is why I said, you know what? I mean, there's nothing looking good here. Bottom line, you are trying to resolve it. You are not going to lie about it, but you are doing something about it. And more so, like I said in my own case, if that is the case, the moment you are discovering the wife is discovering why, because we always go to the doctor at the same time. She does her appointment when I have the time, when I'm free. Oh, are you free? I want to go and see the doctor at so time. I will ask what is the issue. We discuss it. Okay, okay. You feel we have to go, or we have to go, then we go. Right? And we sit down there, we hear the verdict with both of our ears. And that is accountability in motion. But most people don't see it that way. Because that accountability in motion helps you to exercise restraint in certain things. Because you know you cannot just go behind that back and say the doctor. So certain things you will restrict yourself from doing, right? You will restrict yourself from doing, whether she's there or not, right? So all of these advice sometimes that I give is there to catch all of these things that may happen on the French side. But just like Uncle Ben said, you have to understand your person. If that person is not a good conversationalist, think about it, what you want to do, but don't lie. But don't lie. But in my own
Okay.
case, so
Mm.
if you have gone outside to do something, that's going to come out someday. Whether you said it, whether you took it on
So
vacation
you
or
know,
not,
Uncle
it's going to
Phil.
come
so
out
sorry,
someday.
Uncle Ben and Uncle Phil. So you know that the woman you're with is not a great conversationalist. You now went to go and cheat. You know they fear. Ha. So all right.
Abby, we are just being honest with you now.
No
We're just saying
problem. Now
Abby,
you
the
you
way
Abby,
are the one
Abby
that is
don't
already
like
ahead.
honesty.
So no, her
Abby
head is
don't
already
like
touching. You know that the person you married, her head already touched small, small. You now went to go and put your life on the line.
you
No
see,
wahala.
Abby, it's like we are going to write an exam tomorrow and we're giving you expo from today. You
Yo,
understand? That's why I keep saying that word. You go very far because some of these things they don't teach it in the 4 walls of the school. And if you're hearing it up front now, it's like you are the answer to the exam tomorrow. You are knowing it from today. It's just going to be a breeze for you, right? So if you know you are not a great conversationalist, begin to build yourself as a great conversationalist now. Learn to listen. Don't talk over them. Let them land. Don't conclude on their behalf. Let them land, hear where they're coming from. Then come from your own standpoint, not pointing fingers. Ask more questions. Oh, so why do you think you would have done that? Then his vulnerability will now come to bear and say, why will I not do it? Yesterday I tried to talk to you. You didn't listen. I'm just saying, for example, I just tried to talk to you. And when I got to the office, the secretary bought me coffee. He gave me a warm hug. And, before you know it, I was already in a house, and she was showing me files. Before I know it, we have finished the project. And before you know it, we are two
Uncle
10
Phil.
minutes on the bed. Things like that.
Uncle Phil. I think this thing you are recommending, Uncle Phil, it depends on the type of woman you are with. To
That's why they should
me,
learn from what we are saying.
if I ever go try this, there are some things me I'm taking to my grave. Oh. You
No.
will have to unalive me before you get it out of me. Oh. One light and I smoke lie. And that recommendation you gave Uncle Phil, that you go on a trip where there will be no private, they won't put both of you together so that you cannot do it. Uncle Phil, it depends on who you are with. Oh. Some of these auntie, all they need is just 10 minutes to catch you. If they catch you for bathroom, even if you dey cruise ship or anywhere, action must happen. If they make move, you say, then wahala go dey be that.
Uncle
Especially
Ben,
if
that's
both
the
of you.
time you now go on your knees and say, Majewo, Majewo.
You see, Uncle Phil, this is why I'm suggesting the best way out for our brotherhood. Just tell your wife, say, one powerful prophet, just see vision. Say you have to fast. If that treatment is 30 days regime, tell her, say, they say you have to fast 45 days. Dry fasting, night fasting, everything fasting. But the main thing is you must not divide. How did they put themselves? Do not contaminate yourself. Don't go near woman at all. Let your wife know. Your wife too must fast. In fact, you can come up with a structure according to what they say. I will fast in the day, my wife will fast in the night. We must not do it, or else one kind big thing just won't happen. You
Uncle
scare the
Ben,
woman. She go grab Bible, begin to fast with you.
they will
That way, you
rewatch this
finish your
video.
treatment.
They will rewatch this podcast. And every time we're having a true fast, really, really true fast, they will want to question what type of fast is that.
See, Uncle Phil, you don't catch case. Oh, you don't catch case. Sister Yinka say, Uncle Phil, why do we hear you loud and clear now, sir?
exactly.
No, I'm just helping my people. Like I said. You see, when it comes to my brothers, I'm always very, very careful and always want to provide solution before a problem begins. If you know you are not the type that always go to the doctor with your spouse, then you might find yourself in this type of situation. Why? Because number one, as you wanted to do the do outside of your home, nothing is like checks and balances for you. If I go do this thing, something go happen. Now me and madam go clinic. Something must come up. Now the doctor will even say, I no go feel say, I no go the schedule to the doctor and blink and say, I be moving the chair, I be doing code. She will say it. So if you know your structure is not like that, then find some other ways. But you shouldn't even find yourself in this type of situation in the first place. That is the thing. But if you find yourself in this situation, don't lie about it. But if it comes to life threatening, try to come up front. Go on your knees and say, Majewo, Majewo. You understand? Women even respect someone that comes up front with the truth.
Uncle Phil,
Especially in these days.
see, Uncle Phil, let's put it to test. Because now they drag this matter now, we supposed to end this show. But let's put it to test. Aunties, if my person go out, your guy, your man, your lover, you're the best man in this world, your paddy, he go out, he mistakenly fell into Pekus. He can't catch gonorrhea. He can't catch gonorrhea. And then he can't quickly discover and say, oh, wow, no, because gonorrhea they fast. At least by day 3, you're the head of your district go don't they pepper you. You only yourself go don't know say, well, I don't they. By day 4, when you won't go pee, you go be like say you are about to pie. So you know what's up. So would you prefer he come back and tell you, please, auntie, everybody be honest. Would you prefer the man come back and tell you that I mistakenly fell into pigs, and I think now when I'm trying to pee, everywhere is just hot in here. He's peppering me. Oh Lord, baby, I think I did something. Would you prefer he come and tell you that, or he simply tell you that? Do you know my auntie, the senior auntie of my mother? She's in Aladura. She went to Aladura and they saw this vision, and I have to be fasting. Which one do you prefer, sisters? I'll be over to you. Which one you prefer? Did he tell you that now?
I prefer that he doesn't cheat.
But now he don't do him. God don't cash in yash. Do you
Well,
prefer he come and tell you say he don't carry
doesn't have to
something?
take his yash out of the marriage. How about that? Uncle
You
Ben,
say
do you
what?
know how mad God is going to have to take his bum out of the marriage? Uncle Ben, do you know that is what Sissy and I were talking about that day, about layers to cheating? A layer to cheating that makes it unforgivable is you cheated and had the audacity to do it without protection. As in, you want to kill me. You don't know that,
Okay.
you don't know that as attempted murder. You
Abby,
don't know.
can I shock you now?
That's a layer to cheating that makes cheating now
Abby,
a
let me
tad
shock you.
more difficult to forgive.
Abby, let me shock you. Most men who don't cheat, they are likely to be the one to fall into, paradise without protection. Because when it's going to happen, they don't plan for it. They don't see it coming. They are not prepping for it.
Okay, but let me tell you a certain level of what's that word that we use? Not being able to stop yourself, self-control, lack of self-control that somebody will have is not to be able to back out when they don't even have condom. Whether you're cheating or you're not cheating, just as a responsible adult, not realizing that I don't have the means for this to be done the right way, so I'm going to back out, but decide to go anyway.
Abby,
Your body is
I'm,
hot.
te- I'm
Uncle Ben,
saying this thing happens spontaneously.
no problem now.
Spontaneously.
Spontaneously
Unforeseen.
take yourself out of the marriage. Uncle Ben, we're saying the same thing, that this is what makes cheating a bit harder. We spoke about it the other week. Oh, is cheating forgivable? I even was here saying, you know what, depends on the circumstance, depends on the story around the cheating. And I specifically said, of which CC now said the same thing on a different show. When the circumstances align, when you start giving me the story, that's what's going to determine. But and one thing I know for a fact is that any woman whose husband has now contracted an STI from cheating, it gives you an extra layer of how do I forgive this? It's attempted murder.
Okay, should he
I
tell
agree.
you or not tell you?
do what? Just carry, just pack your bag. Let me come home one day. I say, baby, are you going on holiday?
Abby.
Ah, are you going on holiday? Say, no, I'm leaving. Why are you leaving? Because it's
Abby, you harsh, oh.
okay. Bye.
Bad girl. What
It's
if he
okay.
love you? If you are the life he breathes, the air he breathes, how about that? If you
So
are the
as it was now
blood in
inside
his
somebody,
veins,
somebody as it was inside somebody's face, he did not remember that I'm the this he breathe, I'm the blood in his veins. Uncle Ben, let's
And he will tell you that his mind is with you. When he was doing that, his mind was with you.
I was thinking about you, baby. I don't worry that they've cheated on me before. I know how they
see,
used to cry. They can cry. Those cheaters.
see, see, Abby, we are done with you. Maybe they go. See, Sister J, you are not going to Bora Bora. Say Sister Yeka say, I don't go. I will take you with me. Both of us no go. I don't like when people say cheating is intentional. No excuses. Sometimes it just happen. Eh? Sometimes, okay, I buy somebody is cheating in their dreams. And then he come materialize.
Uncle Ben, you're just looking for ways to support your brothers. It's not working. Uncle Ben, let's go. Let's go to bed.
I beg, I don't tell you for Sister J and Sister Yikus. Men, they leave me alone.
It's not even going well.
Sister Yinka say, head go roll. Call baby care. It will be best it doesn't cheat. Oh. But truly, I cannot say how I will react. However, I know it won't be pretty. Honestly speaking, this thing get us a bit. But my thing is just that anything that's gonna warrant both husband and wife living in the same house and not sleeping together, you guys should just either break up now or find solution fast. Because whether you like it or not, by 90 days, after 90 days, I don't trust both of you. Make I no lie. I think I will say I trust the woman to hold body more than 90 days. But my gender, unless woman know there another place, and maybe the man is not good looking or the man no hold money, after 90 days, okay. But it is what it is. Thank you for the conversation. Any other thing, Abby?
There's no other thing, no. I'm only happy.
All right. Auntie Ngozi, I beg everybody help me shout out to Auntie Ngozi and all the people that are supporting us with donations. God bless you. You are the reason why
Thank
we still keep the
you.
channel
God bless
floating.
you.
Shout out to my brother CBS.
Uncle Ben,
Yes.
you didn't give us
And Mr.
updates. Our
Dari,
3 months
Mr.
not
Dari, how are you doing? You say what?
our 3 months for monetization has not even reached.
No. The channel will be eligible for monetization after July 2nd. You know, I told you it's 90 days. It will be after July 2nd. It will be
Do you know
eligible
in
for
my head
monetization.
we're almost there. July is far off.
No. Me, I'm used to it now. You know, I said they don't demonetize me before, so
We've not even entered June yet. Oh my
I'm used to
god.
the system.
We have like
Yeah.
almost just over a month to go.
Mhm.
Wow.
But thank God for our real farm community. Thank God for everybody who has donated, patronized us, and all of that. We really appreciate you. You are the MVP. Thank you so much, Auntie Ngozi. Auntie Ngozi shocked me today. I will text you, Abby. You said you go shock. It's not easy. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, ma.
So today has been a very great conversation. Before I come out for ESF, I will upload both part of this conversation. I will upload it to our podcast, but I'm gonna split it so that I just want people to be able to listen 20 minutes top. So I will split them and I will upload them. Then maybe I might do a roundup because I actually have my own take on how people can avoid listening to all these stupid influencers advice at times. But that is not like my sister Shaffy. Okay, I love her. I even after this one, I still love her too because Abby, you know how I told you that I typically don't watch Nigerian movies. Let me put a break here first. Make I not go miss where I won't cut her. Let me add a break. All right. right. I say make I cut am before we go reach my borehead session where I be go come laugh. I want to deny you that opportunity of making mockery of me before you sleep tonight, Abby.
Okay.
So, as I was saying, I still love my Shafi Bello. I love my sister so much. Shafi Bello and this guy, Oduade, Oduade they call it. When it comes to Yoruba actresses, Shafi Bello,
Odun Adekola.
Oduade,
Odun
Oduade
Adekola.
Adekola. Those are the two people that if you want to get me to watch a movie, if they are in that movie, just tell me, you be Shafi is there, oh, Auntie Shafi is there. I will watch it. Oh, do I dare? I will watch it. I just like them naturally. So this one, I'm not really blaming her like that. It's under pressure. And Abby, you're actually right. Sometimes going to podcasts, if you really don't check yourself, you will say some things they will take out of context. And that will be what they are going to use to market that episode.
Mm-hmm.
So I know she's probably at home now looking at the clip and be like, oh, maybe I didn't explain it well, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm
So,
pretty sure based off of her conduct so far.
mm,
There's something that she did that last year. Do you remember Uncle Bear? I can't remember what it is that we spoke about her as well. But I'm pretty sure based off her conduct that there's more context to this conversation, whether before or after. A particular question was asked, and I think that she wanted to come across as not judgmental, but it did
yeah.
not land well, right? And that's why I really, really admire artists that know that all these live shows and stuff is not for them and they stay away and they just focus on
Hmm.
their actual craft. Because I think that if
Yeah.
the craft is good enough, you don't need all this extra engagement, in my opinion. I don't think you need it. So, well,
Yeah. And live shows are not easy. I've said it here on our platform here. Live show is a different ball game. You can say, I'm a content creator, I have 1 million followers. If you are creating content, you edit them, you publish them, you are good. But to host live show like this, hey, 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 hey. First of all, you must chop win show. And then if you are paying on live show, you also need to pray. And sometimes you have to manage your emotions a lot because on live shows,
yeah.
you can just say some things that you really don't mean it like that, but the way it comes up or the way it come out, or more people will know hear you explain and well. Now,
We've
so
had
so
shows
you're
on
right.
Coben that I knew that if I added one extra line, it would have what I've been saying the last 3 minutes would have made more sense. But I just did not think about it in the moment. But that's the
Yeah.
difference. Being a content creator before and you tend to plan and you have like notes on what you would do, what you would cut out, what you would all of that stuff. Easy for you to have a plan. But I know so many times we've had a show where I'm just like, Abby, this is the one thing that you forgot that would have brought a complete like a balance to what you've been trying to say. But after first the show, so yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just to wrap up the segment on listening to influencers, I can recommend some of the ways you can actually avoid terrible influencer advice on social media. One of them is verify credentials. You have to ask yourself what qualifies this person to give this advice. Do they have real world experiences? Are they trained, certified, or educated in the subject? You're going to have to ask questions. A person with millions of followers can still be completely wrong, as we are witnessing with our social media platforms now. You also need to separate entertainment from expertise. What we do mostly now is we confuse entertainment with expertise. A lot of people just listening to, oh, he's popular, he's an artist, he's this, then you have to check. Many influencers are entertainers first and educators second. Their
Yeah.
goal may be to get views, likes, shares, controversies, viral moments, stuff like that. So good advice is often boring, and bad advice often goes viral, like this one we are handling now. So beware of extreme statements like all men, all women, never do this, always do that. This is the only way out. Those are some of the things they will say, and you will know that, I'm not supposed to really take this thing they are saying to heart. You see what I'm saying, Abby? You know,
Yeah.
you have to check multiple sources, read books, consult experts, research credible sources, watch their lifestyle. The person that is giving the advice, what kind of lifestyle are they living? Because sometimes people give advice based on their status, where they are, elite status. And they will say something you will think is true. Now, lie. What they are advising you, you can't apply it to your own life because you don't have the same lifestyle that they have. What do you think about that, Abby?
Yeah, I agree with you, Uncle Ben. But I also think, and I've spoken about this before. I don't know if it was a Recap Central episode, but I've spoken about this before where I think that we need to start being honest about what role models are. And role models may not look like a woman who is flaunting her success on social media. Role models may not look like a celebrity. Role models may not look like a woman that looks like Shaffy at her age. Because I think that we've become so superficial as a nation because of all of the graphics we have in our face from social media and Instagram and all, where the only reason that a Shaffy Bello is your role model is because of how she looks or how she speaks or how she looks for her age, right? Meanwhile, your role model might look like maybe I would say an Awoshika, for instance, who may not be as glamorous in the way that she looks or conducts herself, but has a lot more knowledge of, or should I say, wisdom of what you need. I'm not saying that Shafi doesn't have wisdom, please, not at all. But I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. I think there's so much in just taking somebody at face value just because of how they dress or how they sound or how they look. And then you just think that they're good enough role model because you, or in my 50s or in my 60s, I want to look a certain way, right? Meanwhile, you can have that, and then you can also have, an Awoshika or an who else? Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of another thing. I have a problem with people forgetting that their role models could also be within their sphere, right? You've left your mothers, you've left your aunties, you've left women that you grew up on. What is really role model? Role models because you're seeing them in their faces, or because they say, some of them even say intelligent stuff, on panels and all. I think that there's an issue there with role models and what we think a role model should be.
All right.
And that's why some of people are living their own environs to what is even realistic and attainable to them.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Thank you, our sister Vivi, Sister Ngozi, and thank you, Sister Yinku, Sister J, everybody who are part of today's show. We appreciate you. God bless you. All right, Abby, you can just wrap it up. Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Uncle Phil and Uncle Dio. Bye, sir.
Bye.
Bye bye, Uncle Ben. Thank you so
Bye,
much.
Everyone. Bye bye, everyone.
Bye, Uncle Phil.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, everybody. This was a short one for a Friday. What happened, real fam? And also, where did everybody go? Everybody just disappeared all of a sudden. Anyway, thanks for joining us. See you later. And yeah, don't follow Shafio up and down. No, if she doesn't know you, you don't know her. Okay, bye everybody.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC. Yeah. You be in the building. Hey. Vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be story dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. Hey, on the Uncle Bello show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle, oh what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All a Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Bello show. Hang out with you, be, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Bello show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.